All right, people, welcome to session 31.
Hi. Hey.
31.
Hello.
Yes, to get us started, why don't we start out with a summary of what happened last time?
Ooh.
Sure thing. At the beginning of last session, Celandros arrived with the fanfare and a body double to help both the Atlantean portal to repair it, and we figured out together with him that actually, when we repair this portal correctly, it could open up to 9 different places depending on the combination of Atlantean symbols we use. So that's exciting. He continued working on that, but sent the two of us out to infiltrate a boarding school, a military academy, because someone stole a key card and he wants to find out who stole it because he thinks they could become an ally against uh, the government. So he wants us to find out who stole the key card before the government can. So we pose as students and go into the school and quickly make friends and enemies with those children in the school while investigating. Uh, Karma immediately buddies up with a girl named Corella, who is kind of a loner outsider, while Juno gets to know the some of the boys named Maxon and Scott, as well as Bowden. Maxon and Scott being more into sports and animals, and Bowden being the odd one out from the class since he's the only one who's not genetically without genetically manipulated DNA from the. So he's the only one who actually looks his age. While Juno made herself also look younger to kind of fit his vibe, and also because she can. Uh, Karma steals a credit card from the most popular girl and finds out that it has the name of the brother from a different girl on it. So, but it turns out that the popular girl is just secretly dating this older guy and doesn't want anyone to find out about it. Then we were after we had history lessons with the whole class, and then we went to combat classes where Karma and Juno dominate the class because clearly these other students aren't very good at it yet. And then got invited to a sleepover with two of the girls to welcome us to the class in a very sweet way. And yeah, at the end of the session, we also got a message from Celantris and Coven that let us know that they finished repairing the portal.
All right, thank you very much for summarizing. That does mean that Karma is starting off with 3 tokens, while Juno starts off with 1. So, putting your tokens down. And with that, I'd like to remind you that last time we ended at the end of combat tactics class, and that after class, you have yourself a lunch break,
Okay.
offering you more freedom than you've had so far throughout the day.
Hmm? I think since last we left off, I was with the same group as Juno and with what were their names? Second, I have it written down here. I just need to scroll in a little bit. Elindra and Loyalty. So I think I would just tag along with them and maybe they wave Corilla over as well to hang out with us. But she doesn't have to sit alone if she doesn't want to.
I think we're all in one class. I think it's always the same body of
Yeah,
students,
but
right?
we have
Mm.
since we have lunch now, I don't think the whole class just sits together during
Oh,
lunch.
yeah, okay.
They
Right.
don't seem like the kind of people.
Yeah,
Some
you're
of them
right,
that
you're
would
right.
want to sit together. So
You are right.
No, and as soon as you give a friendly wave to Corella to come join you, you notice a slight hint of panic on Loyalty's face.
Something wrong? Corella is cool, I think. She's fine. What? Why is there a problem?
No, nothing's wrong. Definitely nothing wrong. Just a little surprised.
Yeah, we met before class. She seemed nice enough, so she's really good at drawing. Actually.
And you can see from the corner of your eye that Corella doesn't take up your invitation as she moves away.
Fine. Let's go. She's a little kooky, a little weird, but aren't we all? So, not gonna judge her for that.
Yeah, cookie.
I mean, you're weird. I look straight at Juno.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm weird. I'm weird too, so what's wrong with that?
Ian, sorry.
And Alindra goes, well, there's being fun, eccentric, and then there's the kind of weird. That's less fun.
Oh.
What do you mean by that? By the way, hi, I'm Sozy.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I'm Sozy. Well, let's just say that in the past we've had some dealings with Corella.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean by dealings?
Alindra looks over at Loyalty, and Loyalty bursts out. She once set my hair on fire.
Ooh, how? And Miss Sozy looks kind of like interested, like, oh wow, I want to do that too.
Probably using matches or something.
A laser.
Yeah, see?
Cool.
Same thing. Did you do something to make her do that? I mean, from what I could tell so far, her aggressions seem to be mostly against Zodia.
I mean, whose isn't?
Yeah, that girl's a bitch. I mean, I barely met her today, and ouch. What a piece of work. Anyways, let's get to dinner. We can talk on the way there.
And as you make your way over to the cafeteria, you find that there are many more students from different classes. Although, since those are not genetically altered, you very much stand out with your classmates.
I'm two? You too?
I believe you said last time that you still were very tall.
I guess.
I think you described it as being very lanky, but still, because you aren't able to shift too much of your
Right, I didn't want
biomass
it.
around.
Yeah, okay, I didn't want to make it look weird that I have a prosthetic, so yeah, okay, you're right. I didn't. Yeah.
Given that, I would very much like to know what you pick from the cafeteria offerings. We have available uh, veggie salad. We have pizza. We also have available uh, fried potato slices, and we also have fish fillet with a side dish of honeyed mushrooms.
Karma takes the fish because it reminds them of home. They grew up mostly a fish-based diet, so fish is their food.
Juno's going to go for the veggie stuff. Because she doesn't trust the other things to be bad for her stomach.
Okay, as you get yourself some lunch, I'd like to know who do you want to sit next to?
I'm going to stick with Loyalty and Alindra.
Okay, but given that they sit next to each other, would you like to sit next to Alindra or Loyalty?
Probably Alindra.
Okay, Miss Ozzy?
Do I see? I just want to make a quick scan around the periphery. I'm guessing that Scott and Maxon are sitting together, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
You can also see that Zodia has a table where she has grouped together a flock of not genetically altered girls who seem to be in awe of her.
Ugh.
I'm going to join that table.
Why?
Because I can.
Oh god.
This is not a multiple choice section. This is D&D, and I'm going to have fun.
Okay.
Yes, it's D&D. There's
Suit
no wrong
yourself.
answers, except for the bad answers.
This is a bad answer. I know this is a bad answer, but I'm still going to choose a bad answer to find out what's going to happen.
Then it's not a bad answer.
I did text you all of the information about her sleeping with Loyalty's brother and everything, and having his credit card.
Oh, that's nice. I think in my mind, Juno. Oh my god, that's like a thunderstorm going on. It's just there was just lightning. It was just what the. Okay, thunder rolling in. Let's go. I think there was like a moment where Miss Sozy like looked at the table with Maxon and Scott because she connected with them before, like earlier, and they looked at her, but she then kind of got this weird determination in her eye, seeing the table with Zodia and going straight for that one.
Where's Bowden at?
You don't see Bowden in the cafeteria.
Okay.
So just checking. Zozy, you are going to Zodia's table?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'd like from both of you to know what's your plan going in here?
I'm gonna like lean around Alindra to talk to Loyalty, but like keeping Alindra between us so that she's kind of involved in the conversation, since happening across from her, right in front of her, and say to Loyalty. So I heard you're also from the same planet as me, Antelon. Is that true? I mean, of course you're a Benoit. Of course you're from Antelon.
And as you mention that, you see her eyes light up as she goes, you're from my home? That's so nice.
I mean, originally my parents travel around a lot for work, so I haven't actually been there myself for a couple of years, but originally, yeah. So, how long since you were the last?
Ooh, by now, uh, it's been over 5 years since I've last been there.
Huh? Why? Like, did your family all move here like minded, or is it just you?
As you ask about her past, you can see that she goes from very cheery to a little less comfortable as she answers in a small voice. My whole family moved after, well, and you can see how,
You don't have to talk about whatever it is. It's fine. I was just curious. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Sorry.
and you can see how Alindra wraps an arm around Loyalty and goes, bad stuff happened on Antolon, so that's why she had to leave.
I get that. Yeah.
But what about you?
Like I said,
You
my parents move around a lot for work. They're scientists, and whenever they're requested for another project somewhere else, we move. So, got around a lot.
So do you think they'll be staying on Palladius for long?
For as long as the person that requested them on this project wants them to, yeah.
Yeah, but any clue if that'll be months or years?
I hope longer. I'm kind of sick of always moving around, to be honest. Kind of hard making friends, if you're always on the move.
I wouldn't know. I've never left the planet. Well,
Oh,
I've been on ships and a little outside the atmosphere, but no real travel.
hmm. But hey, you're in a military academy, so there's a good chance that you'll be posted on some ship, at least for the first. All right. I mean, on the ship that we came here, me and her came on here, over here with me and Masozi. There were a bunch of like Palladians from fresh out of the academy.
Yeah, but it'll still be years before we're ready for that.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Because I never thought about it because I've spent so much time on ships, traveling from planet to planet.
Well, if you want to be sent out on a mission, then you need to be at least 16, but it's very rare
Hey,
that
that's in 1 year for me, so
they send you out before you're 17. It's only if there's special circumstances.
hmm. So what's your end goal here? Like, where do you see yourself going in the military? I know that whenever I get to a new school, they always like on different planets give me the rundown of what like specialties to have, what sectors we can expect to more likely end up in, what sectors there are.
Well,
Me personally, I want to travel.
I really like science, so
Huh. So
I
maybe
think
you
I
might work
want
with
to
my
do something with
parents.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's so cool. I just don't have the mind for it. And Sophie is good at it, from what I could tell from the few weeks that I've known her. I mean, she mostly uses it to get in trouble, but Still.
So, what do you want to do?
Like I said, I want to travel. I want to go on missions. I want to explore the unexplored, that kind of stuff, you know? Find new
But,
places, meet new people.
but no specific place?
Outside the Empire, maybe. You know, see what else is out there. I just don't think that this could be all of it. I mean, have you noticed a couple days ago this whole signalman thing that suddenly happened? Like, they have to be somewhere out there. There has to be stuff out there for them to send those signals, right? So I want to find out what else is out there, because there has to be more than they say that there is, if the signalmen exist.
Well, wasn't that just an unexpected training exercise?
Was it?
Well, that's what I heard.
Maybe that's just classified information then. They don't want, you know, general public to find out. Could be a panic of a panic, you know?
So, do you think that there's strange, unimaginable things out there?
I think the universe is vast and endless, and to believe that the Empire knows it all and it all is a little ridiculous to believe. There's just so much more out there. That's probably a stupid thing to say. I mean, the Empire, of course, but don't you ever feel like there should be more out there, that there are things out there that we don't know about? That the Empire doesn't know about? I think there's always something new, because the universe is endless, right? So there's always endless new things to discover.
Oh, I want you to be right, and I want there to be loads of things, but look at how much we've uh, already explored as humanity, and, well, every species that we know, it's been made by people. And if the rest of the universe is just rocks and dead planets, then maybe we've already seen the best bits.
Which one of them said that?
That's Alindra.
Okay. But you said you like science, right? So think about it, that there's so many things in science and in history and such that are mysteries, that are unexplained.
Yeah,
So they have to find explanations for those things.
I want you to be right, but
You know, people disappearing, where did they go to? Like, that kind of stuff.
having faith isn't my strong suit.
Maybe you should start. It's important. I mean, how else are you supposed to keep going if you don't have faith in something? If you don't believe in stuff?
Well, I believe in people. I believe in friends, and she smiles as she says so.
That's a good start, I think.
But theories with no evidence yet, that's a little hard for me.
It's gonna be hard to find the evidence for that stuff, right?
Yeah, true. Miss Hosey, let's see what's happening at your table.
If
Or, well,
I can
your
even
table,
get to the
Zodiac's table.
if I even can get to the table, I guess. Because I imagine this not to be easy. I'm just going to walk up there with my tray.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
if you do make your way there, you can see that a few girls who seem to be about 12 years old. They give you some curious glances, and after looking at you, they look at Zodia for approval. And when she nods, the two of them uh, move apart, creating space for you to sit.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Juno sits there, crisscross applesauce on the bench.
As Zodia goes, "So, girls, this is my new classmate."
Hi. Thanks for letting me sit here.
Of course, and she gives you a sugary sweet smile.
Oh, she hates you.
Yeah, I'm here for it, okay? I smile, but like kind of genuine, strange, like strangely genuine.
So great to have you here. Now, why don't you introduce yourself to the girls?
Oh, it's not too
You
complicated.
find that besides you and Zodia, it is 7 girls who seem to be all 12 or 13.
Huh. Technically, I'm
Can't find
also
any friends who are
12 or
our
13.
age.
Yeah, technically, I'm also that age. Yeah, no, my name's Rosie. Moved here with my parents. Not much to it. I don't want to be here. But yeah.
Well, why don't you want to be here?
Isn't military school kind of stupid? You're already very much set on a path that you maybe don't want to take. Like, no offense, but you don't look like you want to get torn on a battlefield.
Exactly. And that's why fighting isn't much for me. Command, however, seems more like my style.
Ugh.
Sure, but you know that when you start joining the military system, you don't go right into a commanding rank, right?
Well, that very much depends on who your parents are.
That's stupid. Oh, that's what I...
I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying that that's the way it is.
Yeah, I wanted
For
to ask you anyway. Like, you're walking around here. So do your parents own the place or something? Or do you own the place?
not yet. No.
Right.
If and she gives a little frown as she says so. If you've bought any cosmetics, then those would probably be created by my mom's company.
So what does this have to do with military training?
Well, it means that if your family is worth millions of credits, that you're more important to the empire.
Right.
Can steal her money and buy back Cassian. Sorry, continue.
So, for example, Rayla here, her dad is a communications commander. So that means if she wants to get in communications, she has a leg up. And for me, uh, given how skilled my folks are, that means that they know that I'll have great skill too. It's as
And
simple as that.
in what exactly? I don't see it.
Well, that's to be expected.
Ugh.
It takes a while to be able to recognize talent.
Yeah, but if you're like in a
Ugh.
command of a station, people shouldn't take a while to recognize your command, shouldn't they? Otherwise, that's a very quick way to get, well, not taken seriously and boycotted. I'm just kind of
All the
starting
people,
poking my salad, like not taking this too seriously, as if this is banter to me.
all the people under my command, those will be trained military personnel. You, however, well, I don't think you know too much about it.
About what?
She gestures around to the school around her. Well, all of it.
You know nothing about me, Zodia. What makes you think
On the
that?
contrary,
Oh,
you're an open book. Just look at this. And she goes, Sable, would you mind, as she speaks to one of the girls closest to her, can you tell me about the outfit that our dear Misozi is wearing? And she starts to list uh, the brands and models of the clothing items that you're wearing. And as she does so, Zodia goes, See, and I know that that means that your outfit is very much last season. That means not fashionable, not up to date, just not really it. Then looking at your, well, I would say makeup, but
can I interrupt you
there's
here?
not
Sorry.
really
No, not
anything
sorry.
there.
I'm going to interrupt you here. Are you even aware what military means? How is this important for military matters? How is a certain clothing type important for military matters if you want to serve your empire? When you're on a battlefield, the enemy doesn't give a shit about what the fuck you are wearing. They're going to kill you or not.
Now, there you are exactly right. It's not about your enemies, it's about allies. Making a good impression, showing that you're more than just some, as she looks you up and down, something common and filthy.
I smile at that. That's like a compliment to me, honestly.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
And then she glosses over and goes, Rayla, you do understand the importance of looking pretty and fitting in, don't you? And the girl very quickly nods up and down as Zodia pats her on the head.
Wow, you're poisoning those already, huh? There's nothing about you that's remotely interesting or remarkable. This is so fun.
You say all of that out loud?
Yes, of course. Juno does not have a filter.
And then Zodia goes, I think you shouldn't sit with us.
I think so too. This was fun. Goodbye. I take my tray and I get up.
Moving back to Cleo.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You find that as that scene goes down, uh, that loyalty goes, oh dear, this isn't looking good.
I mean, you can see me setting up and like chuckling to myself because this girl can't hurt me. Technically, I am
don't
an
worry
adult,
about Miss
so
Rosie.
yeah.
Don't worry about Miss Rosie. She can handle herself.
Oh, but Zodiac's so going to hurt her.
No, she's not. She promised me not to. Actually, the exact wording was she would stop picking on people younger and smaller than her, so she's not gonna hurt Susie. Don't worry.
Well, but why would she promise you such a thing?
Oh, because I blackmailed her, of course.
Totally
And
unhinged teenagers.
Loyalty looks completely dumbfounded. You what?
I found out a secret of hers, and she doesn't want that to get out, so I used that to make sure that she stops being mean to Bodhi and to Bowden and Miss Susie.
What kind of secret?
See, if I tell you, then I break the deal I have with her of not telling anyone. So I can tell you, but you have to promise me not to tell her or anyone else. Can you do that?
And you can see in her eyes that she really wants to know as she nods her head up and down quickly, uh, as excited as a little kid at Christmas.
And you can't show any reaction to anything if I tell you this. But so, have you ever heard about a guy called Bravery?
My brother?
Oh, he's your brother.
Oh.
She had his credit card. So. And I don't think she wanted you to know, but I mean, I don't care. And so long as you don't tell her that I told you, you know, that means that Bowden and Miss Rosie should be fine.
You can see a look of complete confusion on Loyalty's face as you can hear Alindra go, the dirty slut,
Uh-huh.
which
So, older brother.
she makes sure to say so you can hear it, but not Loyalty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you have any siblings, Alindra, or are you an only child?
I have an older brother, but he is out on a mission.
Oh, really? I have older siblings too, but they are like way older than me, so they didn't come with us. Just me and my parents when we came here.
Yeah, there's a decade between me and my brother.
Yeah, same.
So when I was little, he was in the academy. I pretty much only saw him during school breaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My older siblings all went in totally different directions. So it's like a wide spread of different things. And we're all spread across the universe, whereas it feels like, you know, feels like they're on the other side of the universe right now for me. Which is rough, but I mean, you know, when old family friends call your parents super ladies to work for them, then that's what you do.
Yeah, true. And Alindra looks over at Loyalty, who
You okay, Loyalty?
still seems to be trying to figure stuff out as Alindra goes.
Also processing.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
I should have just sat on that table, guys. Just make a power move.
This girl is irrelevant. Go talk to someone else.
I just
Need to
want to
find
mess
out.
with her.
Yeah, I get that.
So, where is Masozi off to?
I think Miss Sosie is going to stand there with that tray and kind of scan their surroundings. Now I want to see if I can spot Bowden.
Please make a perception roll.
First roll of today. Let's go. Perception. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. That is a total of 13. Extremely mediocre.
All right, let me tell you what you find. You can see that that Corella, she has dragged a table towards a corner of the cafeteria where she is sitting isolated from the rest of the people, and you can see that she is fervently sketching, and it seems like she hasn't eaten anything yet.
Does she
You
have
can see,
does she have a tray of food with her, or does she have no food?
she does have a tray,
Okay.
but you can only see a drink on it.
Okay.
You find that Maxon and Scott, they are busy playing a game together because there's a ping pong table.
Of course.
And it seems like they're pretty well matched. At the same time, you can see that this is close by them, and he seems to be playing games on his personal device.
Oh, okay. Is there like a courtyard situation or something where you like would go outside to and also sit? Since I'm not spotting Bowden anywhere.
Do I notice her Masozi looking around for Bowden?
Yes.
Can
And
I
that's
use
yes
my
to
brain
both,
powers to try
because
and figure out if Bowden is anywhere close by?
Masozi, you also notice signage that points towards the courtyard.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm just going to follow that.
As for Cleo,
Mm-hmm.
could you please give me a brain roll?
Oof.
That's a 3 for a 7.
Okay, there's a ton
Can't
of
really pick
brains
up.
around you,
Uh-huh.
and as you try to seek out Bowden, you find that as you hone in on one specific brain that seems to be quite different from the rest, that there seems to be someone in a space underneath the cafeteria,
Mm-hmm.
and you can feel that they are currently experiencing some strong malicious emotions.
Aha!
I shoot off a quick text to Juno, like, there's someone underneath the cafeteria being very angry. I think it's Bowden. Wanna check it out? And while I text that, I stand up and tell the other two, I have to go use, the restrooms before the next class. I'll see you guys there.
And Loyalty goes, "Oh, want to go to the restroom together?"
No, I'll be fine. Just I'll see you at the. I just honestly, it's even if I've been to a new school so many times, it's always a little overwhelming. So I'm just gonna take a moment to myself, if that's all right.
Oh, definitely. You should make sure to take good care of yourself and your mental well-being.
Yeah,
It's very mature of
exactly.
you.
Thanks. I'll see you later at class, and then for the all right. Thanks again for the invitation. That's really sweet of you to throw a party for me and us. So see you later, and I go and try to like make quick eye contact with the Sozi, like not to follow me, and go to try and find like some stairs that like back outside and find some like door or something that leads downstairs. If there
Sozi,
will.
is Cleo quick enough for that? Because you did start making your way out earlier.
I'm guessing I'm still getting that text, so I will leave my
Yeah.
tray behind, and I will see that I'm going to go like outside still already without them, but then
Yeah.
See to that I'm in an area where I can maybe figure out a way downward. Since this is a
Well,
hallway, I'm guessing that is around like a bigger cafeteria area. I'm guessing to find Cleo in the hallway. If not, my plan would be to text them if I see a stairs downward.
from the hallway, you get a good view of the inner courtyard, and you can see that Bowden is there, having lunch underneath a large tree with
Oh,
both green and purple leaves.
so the mad
What if
brain
he's out
wasn't
there? Then who's
Bowden.
down there? I'm still going to check out the brain that I felt that was angry.
I'm going to text Karma back. Bowden's up here.
Then who's down there? Being
you-
so loudly angry.
Do you want me to talk to Bowden or do we want to go down? Texting.
Talk to Bowden. I go down myself.
I'll join you as quick as I can. Don't do something stupid without me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look around for a makeshift weapon. Like, is there, like, for example, a fireman's axe or something, for in case there's a fire or something, like
Why
in case of
don't you
fire
give the
breaking
roll?
glass or whatever, like anything.
Why don't you give the roll?
Just
Okay.
mayhem. Just mayhem.
What do I roll?
Just school mayhem.
Please, a luck roll, if you will.
Okay. That's a 16 for an 18.
Good rolls.
Okay, so as you move about, you find that as you make your way down, there is a cart with supplies on it. You can see that one of the cleaning supplies on this janitorial cart is a laser window cleaner.
I pocket that.
And although it's not too powerful, it should be a lot better than nothing.
Is there like a broom or a mop or something that I can also take?
No, because that's what cleaning droids are for.
Fair point. Okay. Yeah, I take the laser and I go try to find either a stairwell down or a suspicious door that doesn't lead to a classroom.
No brooms in the future. Got it.
Only Roombas.
Only Roombas.
Yes, which makes flying for witches more challenging.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can stand on a Roomba. That's what you do.
Like
then.
surfers.
Yeah,
Like surfing.
like surfing.
But yeah, do I
Yeah.
find a stairwell or a weird door that's not a classroom?
Then again, a broom never seemed that comfortable to me. But as you move,
Like you have experience flying with brooms. You said that with such such a conviction.
it's the thing that has bothered me for years.
Thank you, me too. I'm sorry it's not the point right now, but I love that conviction.
It's kind of like a bicycle, just a little less uncomfortable, you know, or a little more uncomfortable.
Bicycle seats are more comfortable than brooms.
Are
Those
they? Are
those
they?
have saddles.
Yeah, that's saddle on a bicycle.
No.
That's meant for your bottom.
Yes, the other
Whatever.
is a wooden cylinder.
Yeah. Okay. Do I find a way to get under the cafeteria?
I could
I would hate to
continue
have to
I
mess
feel
up
like
the
you're trying to
floor.
get away from the more important point.
I
want to find out who's so angry under the cafeteria.
But after pocketing the laser window cleaner,
Sorry.
you do manage to find a staircase that leads. Well, it's a staircase. It goes up, it goes down. But you're able to go down there. And as you go down one floor, you find that you're back at the spot where you met Corella. And from there, you can see that there's a way that leads towards the art classrooms. Although you also notice a side door.
From which direction do I feel the brain? If I try to focus on the angry brain again.
As you focus in on it, you find that it is coming from north of you. However, without exploring further, it seems like both the art classrooms and the side door could be possible ways of getting there.
I'm gonna go for the side door to see where that leads.
Okay. As you make your way to the side door, you find that the thing is locked.
I'm gonna check that case the art classroom first, and we'll go back for the store later if I don't find a different way to where I need to go.
Okay. As you check out the underground hallway to the art classrooms, let's check in with Masozi.
Yeah, I would like to approach Bowden. I probably like still have like the drink that I got with my lunch, but left the rest in the cafeteria. And I'm going to just approach him on the bench where he's sitting under that tree. And when I get closer, I ask him, can I sit with you?
He looks up a little surprised to find you there and then goes, "Oh yeah, Masozi, that's cool."
Cool, thanks. I'm going to sit at a polite distance. You're right. She's quite a bitch, isn't she? Aiming back to what happened in class.
I'm used to it.
Why? I mean, that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, but she's been that way for years.
Does she have like everybody in her pocket? Jeez.
Not everyone, but I bet that right now she's hanging out with her little army of minions again.
Oh yeah, that's so funny, honestly. She just surrounds herself with people that will never backfire at her. No wonder there's no thought going on in her brain. She never had any problems.
Well, depends on how you look at it. She does like making drama.
Yeah, but what I mean is she makes it easy for herself all the time. Destroying money and influence into things doesn't mean that you're good at things. There's no substance to this person, so
You're preaching to the choir.
sorry. I know.
But I'm very glad that you seem to be very different.
Thanks, you're also different, right? Not on a sorry, not in a rude way, just curious, honestly. Like,
He grins at you and goes, "Thanks for sticking up for me in class."
oh, no problem. I mean, there's a perk of being new. You don't really have, like, a slate. You can just mess with people you're gonna mess with, but I mean, I already went into detention. Your detentions are rough, man. Who came up with that shit?
Oh, it's been that for a very long time. In fact, it used to be a lot harsher.
Huh. Isn't that... Is that allowed? Is that even allowed?
Yeah?
Right. Mr. Raymond's seemed alright after he got me through that one.
Well, it used to be that instead of simulating days, they'd simulate weeks.
Ugh. Can't even sit through one period, right?
Yeah, some classes seem to last forever.
I thought Mr. Raymond's was cool. I heard like some weird rumors about him.
Oh, like what?
I'm not sure if I can tell though. It was like this kind of case where I'm like in the back seat in the car with my parents and they were like talking. And they didn't think I would be listening. So,
Well, wanna share a secret for a secret?
sure, all right.
Hmm.
If you keep the secret. 'Cause while I'm not really fond of him, I'm not here to like get people fired, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I will. But honestly, I don't want him to get fired for that, what I'm going to tell you, so that's not the reason. There's a lot of things that I'm still learning about Palladius, and I don't like all of them, okay?
Oh, there's plenty to dislike.
Because apparently, Ramandus got kicked out of like his actual military position, and like I like to think I was degraded to a teacher because he had like I don't know how my dad's phrased it, but it was something about having a relationship with a Larian?
Lernian?
A Lernian, sorry, yes, pronunciation. We say it differently where I'm from.
And he looks a little taken aback by the fact as he goes, "I would never have suspected that."
Yeah, he was very cruel to just put me in detention without telling me what was going to happen. Not a fan. But why weren't you suspecting that of him?
Well, he seemed to me much more traditional, less open-minded.
Hmm. Maybe he's just got good at hiding it because he already got degraded, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I would feel if I got demoted. But you told me a very good secret. I should tell you one as well.
Just for the record, I don't think that's bad of him, you know. Where I'm from, that's almost normal. I don't see why the Palladian Empire makes such a big deal out of somebody just having a relationship with someone else. Leonin is also just a person. And I do want to
Oh, there's
watch the reaction.
plenty of people here who would disagree on
Do you?
with that. And he looks around to make sure that no one else is here. And he goes, I don't disagree.
What's the secret?
Right. So what's your secret though? Don't worry, I won't tell.
Well, you know how uh, most of us in the class have altered DNA?
Are you going to tell me that you don't? Because that, I'm sorry, but it's a little obvious.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was about to tell you, but thanks for noticing.
Sorry, didn't mean that in a rude way, just an observation.
Nah, that's totally fine. However, uh, according to my parents, uh, there are people in the Empire, scientists, who are working on uh, using some hidden triggers in DNA to keep people in line. And my folks are convinced that if you have altered DNA, that the Empire, well, puts something extra in, not just the features you want.
Oh, like sleeper signal stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, okay. And Juno says this, but her personal brain goes, okay, are his parents now just really conspiracy theorists? Because she very much would believe that of the Empire. After finding out about Avalon, after finding about Lotus, it's like, that doesn't seem too far off from what I've learned from the Empire. Like, right?
That's up to you to judge.
Honestly, that's a good theory. I like that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen some weird shit that I shouldn't have seen, I guess, but eh.
Like what?
I shouldn't tell you. It's another secret. If I tell you another secret, you also have to tell me another secret.
Fine.
Deal. All right. Yeah, my dads are both engineers, and all the time they don't really think I am yet to understand the things that they're doing. Well, I very much understand what they're doing. And
Okay.
one of them's an engineer that builds like vessels and shits like that. And they got here
What
to,
kind of vessels?
well, it used to be mainly things that I don't want to call them ships because they technically aren't ships anymore because they're so advanced. But maybe things that transport a lot of other cargo. And they're here in, well, they now got stationed here, Gladius. May need to help with something at the palace, right? That are there to enhance it and make some of the things go around better. And apparently there's been like a weird leak and some explosions that they're trying to cover up last night.
Explosions at the palace?
Yeah.
But
Please
we've just been
inside check
there.
this guy.
If the DM lets me inside check that guy, that's a good.
You
I
can
Like,
always
how does
forget.
he act when you tell him all of that?
I always forget that we now have insight. I'm sorry. I would like to insight him.
And then please do.
But yeah, I saw it like on his. Well, damn it. Yeah, he has like all these like little maintenance tracks that they're going to use to just like cargo things around the place. And there's like a bunch of damaged tunnels at the moment.
It's pretty wild.
On a 12, no further insight on this little dude.
And as you try to figure out how sincere he is, seems pretty sincere to you.
I mean, I guess,
And
is it
yeah.
a positive sincere or like a, oh no, not the palace sincere?
It's
Did
more
it
like
seem like he knew about that, or was it like,
it's more like, wow, that's wild. We've just been there.
You've just been there. What did you do there? What did you do in a palace?
Well, it was a school excursion. If you'd come, a day earlier, you could have tagged along.
But what interesting is there in like a palace? This is very boring. Or did you plant the bombs? I laugh at him.
And he goes, I guess it would have been way cooler with you there. But no, I'm not really the bomb planting kind. I'm more of the tree planting kind.
oh,
What do you mean by that?
Well, on the weekends, when I go and visit my parents, most weeks we go to one of the few nature reserves, and then we go and we plant a few trees and we have a picnic.
Juno looks at him and needs a moment to process and also to find out what the good response for a 12, 13-year-old would be to this answer. Like blinking a few times, like, oh wow. That's unusual, but I guess it's kind of cute.
And when you call it cute, you can see a bit of a blush coming to his face as he goes, yeah, like, whatever.
No, I mean, this city does like trees. Like that. I'm from a place where like ocean vessels float around. There's a bunch of trees on the shoreline. It's very bland here. I don't like it.
Yeah, and there's a reason why there's only one tree in this courtyard.
It's a cool one. I get why you go for lunch here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a single bird in it, but it's, well, the most natural thing there is here.
Do you like birds?
I like nature.
I like birds generally, just as is.
And he looks at you with some hesitation and then goes, what birds do you like most?
Oh shit! Okay.
You could tell him Robert and see what his reaction is.
We had a
And
bunch
okay,
of like
choice.
general flora and fauna birds from Miracarcus around where I lived. But we had this big like lexicon, like this holodist thing, like from Earth. That was pretty old. It was like going through over like a bunch of old species. And I always like these red ones. I think they're called robins.
TC.
And at that he goes, I think I know the ones you mean. Those seem pretty cool.
But that isn't your secret, right? There's still only one secret.
Oh, sorry. Got a little sidetracked.
No, it's fine. It's fun.
No, for my second secret, that is that I have this. And with that, he pulls out uh, a key from his pocket, and he goes, "This is a key to the upstairs classrooms."
Where did you get that? And what's in the upstairs classrooms?
Well, if Zodia's being very mean, the upstairs classrooms are a place where she won't find and bother me. That's what I mainly use it for. But you seem pretty nice and trustworthy. So I was thinking, if you ever have the need, just let me know, and you can use them too.
Thank you, Bowden. That's very kind of you. Oh, so far a door hasn't stopped me, but I really like the invitation. I am going to try to keep challenging Zodia, so a little hideout wouldn't hurt. You know, a little organized crime needs to have a hideout, right?
And at that, he chuckles and goes, "You seem pretty brave. I wish you the best of luck in your fight against her."
I promise I won't then rope you in. Don't want to. I think you have a rebellious spirit if you want to. Right?
Well, I'd be a lot more rebellious if, and he looks up at you, I'd be more rebellious if most of my classmates weren't 2 full heads taller than me.
Can I insight his answer again?
Yes, you can.
Oh no, can I add?
Although,
I'd like to add something other
yeah,
to the conversation.
hmm
Like, I mean, you don't have to be physically bigger than others. You can also have skills to just improve whatever you want to do. So,
yeah, somehow I think that taking care of flowers isn't going to cut it against Zodia.
right. Wait, aren't there like plants that eat meat? What if we make sure she gets eaten?
And he looks at you. Uh,
Juno means it's fully serious, but if he looks
as
baffled by me, I start laughing.
as he shakes his head and he starts laughing.
Okay, I laugh with him. But still, I'd like to roll another insight if I'm allowed to DM.
You definitely can. As he goes,
Damn it, that's a 5 for a
wouldn't
total
that
of 7.
something?
Okay.
Zodiac eaten by a flesh-eating plant.
Serves alright though. Yeah, sorry, it was only a 7 total. I don't think I'm getting anything out of him.
Ooh, and uh, if it was an Angelonian flytrap, then he would very much hate it that the colors wouldn't match your outfit.
Oh, Antelon. Cleo's from there, you know, the other new one?
Oh, and so's loyalty.
Oh, cool. I've never been,
Well,
I just noticed that. Oh, talked to Cleo a little bit on the way here. It was transferred.
yeah, I gotta say, it's very impressive how she doesn't seem to have much of an accent.
I think she mentioned that their family traveled around a lot. Like a lot. So, I don't even know if that's from Antelon or not. But at least that's what's the last
I
place
mean,
been.
Cleo has an accent. It's just not an Antolonian. It's just Atlantean.
It's Atlantean. Yeah.
It's an accent that no one knows.
With that, moving back to Cleo.
Yes.
As you have made your way towards the art classroom, you find that throughout the hallway there are tons of art projects hung from the walls. And as you go and do make your way towards the classroom, you find that in the art classroom there is a teacher getting some things ready. And as you peer in, you find her looking your way. She looks like this.
Oh, so general, okay. Is it,
Okay.
sorry, above table, is it me or does she also kind of look like the tour guide?
I don't remember. I don't think I
There's
saved.
there's somewhat of a resemblance,
Okay.
but not enough to make any alarm bells ring.
Okay.
She's not the angry person I'm looking for, right?
She doesn't give off angry vibes to you,
Okay.
although she does go, "Hey there, I don't recognize you."
No, you wouldn't. I'm new. Hi.
Ah, welcome. Why don't you come in?
Sure. Okay. I cautiously walk into the art room and look around to see if I see a way to get further north under the cafeteria from here.
As you look about, you see that yes, there is a door here that might lead you closer towards it.
Because I didn't expect the military academy to have an art class, to be honest.
Well, it's not a mandatory subject, but you are able to choose it in your third or fourth year.
Good to know. I'm slowly inching towards the door. that
As
leads
you
further
do so,
northwards.
she goes, "So, are there any artworks here that you like?"
I don't know. I'm gonna look around at the artwork. Is there anything that sticks out to me?
You tell me.
Are there any there that are by Corella?
You find that despite Corella not being uh, in her third year yet, uh, he already has some pieces of art on display here.
I'm gonna point out some of her more violent ones. Those are from Corella, right? She's in my class.
Oh, how nice. Yeah, she comes here quite often.
Yeah, I figured. She always sketching, like even through class. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
she was.
surprised that she manages to keep up with the rest of the schoolwork, honestly, because it feels like she barely even eats or drinks and just always has a pen in her hand. I mean, she's really good at it, but you know, I'm a little worried that she's forgetting to take care of herself.
Yeah, sometimes she's really absorbed by the projects that she takes on, but I can appreciate that passion.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't really have much of a creative bone in my hand, on my fingers. Sorry, but I like
Well,
looking at it, at the art.
that's a very great start.
It's
And
nice to see what other
not,
people can imagine.
yeah, not all art has to be created with your hands. There's plenty of ways to go about it. And hey, maybe if you pick art, uh, you could experiment with a few ways.
There's some kind of art form that involves knives and swords and such, because so far that's the one thing I'm really good at.
And the teacher smiles at you and goes, if that's what you like, then maybe this is something you'll appreciate. As she boots up the hollow projector in her classroom, and uh, as it starts up, it powers down again. She gives a few hits against the side of the apparatus, uh, rearing it back to life. Compared to how luxurious the rest of this academy is,
Mm-hmm.
it seems like the art department is severely underfunded. But as she manages to boot up the holo projector, she quickly navigates to a 3D video of a very tall, elegant woman who wields two swords, and you can see how she starts to move around on a battlefield, and you can see that not all of the moves are purely practical. There are flourishes in there uh, that are for show, and it takes you a few moments to realize that this isn't an actual fight. You are watching fight choreography. Uh, this seems to be from a movie.
Huh.
Or like something Juno would do about their crushes.
But more professional.
Right.
It
I'm
seems like this is made for a 3D movie with a very high budget.
yeah. If it wasn't for the military, I could see myself doing something That looks kind of fun.
Well, that's not out of the question. There's not too many art professions within the military, but there's some. For example, she gestures towards herself. Technically, I'm still a part of the military, and yet here I am, spending my days helping people to draw, to sculpt, and to do all manner of other sorts of art.
I guess I never looked at it that way.
Yeah,
It's not
just
like they
because
really
you
market this part of the military that much, right? All just fight for your empire, join the armed forces,
yeah,
risk
but
your
there's
life to protect the people back home.
plenty of ways to go about it. Could be
Yeah.
art, it could be that you're very good in finances, and that's also something the military needs. Everyone can contribute in their own way.
That's a nice thought.
And with
I
that,
yeah.
she gives you a big smile and goes, I guess it's your lunch break, isn't it?
Yeah, it's my first day, so honestly I was a little overwhelmed by all of the people up there, so I thought I'd roam a little bit, explore. Helps me, keep my head stay at peace in myself. So I hope that's okay that I just barged in here and walk around down here.
Very
If
much
it's not,
so.
okay. So you don't mind if I just walk around a little bit? Is there anywhere I shouldn't go?
If I were you, I'd steer clear from the dangerous equipment. But then again, they're covered in warning labels, so you'd have to try your best to injure yourself there. Would you
Okay,
like a
that's good
cup
to
of
know.
tea?
Sure, yeah. That would
And
be lovely.
as you say so, she opens up the door where you find that there is a small side area which seems to be her personal office.
Hmm.
There's no further doors in there, but you can see that her entire office is covered wall to wall in movie posters. And you can also see that there is one specific actor who very frequently appears on these posters.
Hmm. You're really into movies. I I don't think I've ever seen any of those.
Yeah, I guess those would be uh, maybe a little too old for you.
I know, I usually like older stuff.
Well, if you look over here,
There's a certain charm about it.
this guy is a terrific actor. As she points out a movie poster which is mostly just his face with some shadow around it. As she
Hmm.
explains, this is Josen Italia. Now, there's plenty of good actors, but he is really great at it.
Huh.
And I even one time
Okay.
had the fortune of actually meeting him.
Oh, what was that like? My parents always say never to meet your idols. So, but So for me
And
personally, I always had never understood that. I always had good luck meeting my idols.
and as you can see her reminisce, she gets a little flustered as she goes, "Oh, he was wonderful, very charming, even better than in the movies."
Good to know. I'm glad to hear that. Can I make a quick brain scan to see if I can feel the brain that's angry anywhere nearby? If it's still around?
Please make a brain roll.
That's a 4 for an 8. I'm gonna use a token.
All right, taking
Is that
one token, leaving you with 2.
That's almost a natural 20, but it's a 10 for a 14.
So, as you use your powers, you can feel soft, smooth lips on yours as there's a very powerful memory close by. As
Oh.
you feel convinced that Josen Italia, in fact, is a great kisser.
Oh god.
Wait, what? Come again. Come again. What?
I was trying to scan for the angry brain and instead got her memories of making out with the famous actor that she liked.
Ah, all right. Good for her.
But
Good for her.
after processing that and quickly shoving away her memories from your mind, as you get the suspicion that there might be more to that memory, uh, you find that, yes, the malicious brain is still close by, just on the other side of the wall. However, with no doors leading there, it seems like the art department is a dead end.
Thank you for the tea. I shouldn't keep you, but I should probably return to the others as well, so I'm not late to class. But this was nice. Maybe I'll come by again sometimes for tea and to talk about movies if that's okay.
Definitely. And feel free to bring Corella along.
I'll
She's
try.
a little shy at popping by, but I think she very much likes it here.
I'll try. Thanks again, and I'll leave the art department and return to the closed door.
And with that, I would like to break for now.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna break through this door with force with my laser. Or I'm gonna call you to open the door. I haven't decided yet.
Hilarious.
Either way, I'm gonna go through this door.
Okay, okay. I believe in you. Let's go to break, you guys.
Yeah.
Until. Hello again. We are back.
Hi.
Yes, welcome back to part 2 of session 31.
31. 31.
Now, I believe we left off with Cleo leaving the art department, going back to a side door. But
I'm gonna on the way text
Miss Ozzy?
Miss Ozzy. To help me break into a room, or should I just shoot the door open?
No. Always wait for me. Where are you?
I text her a description of how to get to the room where I'm at.
Alright.
Like how to get to the stairwell.
Yeah, you're able to ping it on
Perfect.
your device.
Be
Even
there
better.
ASAP. And I'm going to guess that I'm still just casual chatting with Bowden, but kind of keeping it on the down low. Can I ask just a general question before I leave?
Sure.
Do I have the feeling that this kid has like any sort of mischievous bone in his body? Just like anything.
Why don't you make an insight roll?
Okay. Right, inside. Oh, finally a good roll. This is a dirty 20.
You suspect that most cinnamon rolls have more malicious bones in their bodies.
Oh, okay.
So no.
So no. There's nothing that would allude me to the fact that he might have been up to some sketchy business, or the ability that we're looking for as somebody that stole like a whole key for a political person. Yeah, right. I mean, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Either he's a very sweet, innocent kid, or he's a fantastic actor. Even better than Josen.
Right. I mean, I'm a good, fantastic liar and actor here, okay? So, I'm not trusting anything that's going on.
Yes, you could even change your appearance to look like Josen Natalia.
Tama is not a great actor, which is why almost everything, maybe except for 10% of what Kama said in the school has been the truth.
Yeah, just be yourself.
Mm.
Yeah, no. I'm going to politely end the conversation with Bowden. I'm gonna keep talking, but then check my personal device, and yeah, I have to still check at the secretary office for some registration stuff. I'll see you in class, right?
Oh, are you sure you can find it by yourself?
Yeah, they pinged it essentially to me.
Okay. See you later.
Thanks, though. And with that, I'd like to get up and move towards the camera. Pinged me their location.
I'm leaning casually against the wall next to the door.
I still have a juice box with me. Slurping.
And it doesn't take much longer before the two of you are reunited at the place where you met Corella, near this side door.
What did you find?
Locked door. I also found the art department, but have to get further, and there's no further door down there. So
The military academy has an art department?
Severely underfunded, but yes.
Fun.
Good tea.
Alright. Let me see this door. And I'm going to get to work.
You find that this door is secured with a lock that shouldn't pose too much of a challenge for you.
Lovely. Like anything in the school, honestly.
Well, as far as you've noticed so far.
Right. I guess
Could you please?
that's a good indicator for as soon as something becomes challenging, we know that something's up here. But okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Could you please roll at least a 4?
Oh, no bonuses applying here? Just no tinker roll or something?
No.
Okay. I rolled 3. I would like to use my token.
I
Yes.
mean, if you can't, unlock it, I can just.
I have
And I hold up the
bonuses.
laser.
Or do I have to use my token? I have bonuses on doors and stuff like that. On door mechanisms. I get a free reroll on those. The masters
Yeah,
say.
so keep your token.
Yeah.
Woo!
19, way better.
And with that, you find that it takes you almost no time at all in order to make the lock give a satisfying pop as you manage to pick the lock.
To you, my friend.
And,
Elud Karma.
Thank you. And I
and doing
go
so,
into the room.
the door slides open, revealing what appears to be a small room where supplies for science class are stored.
They have
And
so
you can
many?
see,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
and you can see that this space connects to a pair of classrooms, to which there's presumably another point of entry at this floor.
Oh,
Is
for
there
us.
anyone in there? Okay, can I sense anyone in there?
You can sense that there's somebody nearby, but not in any of the rooms I just described. They're still a little
Okay.
further away.
They have so
Then
many
I go
rooms
into that room.
where they just hold stuff in. I was like in one upstairs where they had like a whole biology museum essentially.
That's schools for you,
Huh. Don't really know much about that, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, on back home on Atlan, it depends on what school you're in. The science school has all kinds of labs for different, depending on what direction you go in, And then the military school had one where they test you for, xenological abilities, of course. Then safe training rooms for that, so to make sure that you don't hurt anyone or yourself. And then, the usual.
I guess I... No, wait, I do remember going to a school. Like, briefly. I remember having, like, a memory flashback about, like, a certain section of, like, okay, being in class. But it was, like, more like, okay, there's one teacher for this Arene colony that then, again, has to flee. Or something like that.
Yeah, not
So-
a traditional school.
Yeah, it was like, okay, there's, like, one Arene that's, like, a teacher. But not a system like this.
You find that there's a multitude of chemicals, all stored neatly in their own little glass containers.
Can I...
Besides those, there's a plethora of scientific instruments, some of which you can easily see what they're meant for. For others, it's not that obvious.
Can I make
Go in the
an...
science department.
Can I make a perception roll to see if any of these chemicals seem so cool to me that I need to have it?
Please do.
not necessarily looking like for explosions, but like anything that's like cool or acidic. I don't think this is going to work. I rolled a 2 for a total of 5.
Your attention is immediately caught as you mentally go, I can make a bomb out of that, I can make a bomb out of that, I can make a bomb out of that.
I think I see that expression in Juno's eyes, and it immediately snap in front of her face. Hey, you do realize we have science class right after this, right? So we're gonna be down here. So don't steal anything and build bombs right now.
This
And-
is
Because we're gonna
an
be right here.
arsenal.
And you
Oh,
also find yourself thinking, I can dissolve a body with that.
Oh, that's murder. Juno's mind immediately goes to Zodia. It's like, nah, that's murder, and this is a child. No.
I think the angry brain I sensed might have been the science teacher that we have next. Juno, Mr. Asa, you know.
Why?
Asa, what was the name?
Why do you think that?
Because they're the applied science teacher, and we're in clearly what looks like the science division of the school.
Oh, so you don't think that they have somebody locked up underneath this cafeteria?
My mind didn't immediately go to that, no.
Mine did, honestly. Always expect the worst.
I would rather know than just base my judgment on the suspicions. Which is why I'm down here to
you're
find out.
suspecting it's a science teacher.
I have drawn a logical conclusion.
That's a
The
suspicion.
science teacher was down here. No, it's a logical conclusion. That's a different thing.
Meow.
What was
What
that?
the fuck was that?
5-5? I like
Tama
pet.
jumps, like, half jumps and looks around, like, what was that?
And I pet for 5-5. Bowie, was that you? Like, look
They
into my...
immediately scan for our brains, like, where did that sound come? What was that?
And you both conclude through brain scanning and looking that there is a cage situated under one of these steel tables. And although it's partially covered with a cloth, you're quite sure that that's where the sound was coming from.
You know, wanna check that out, or
I want to check that out.
I figured.
I want to take my prosthetic arm and carefully, gingerly, as if handling a bomb, lift the cloth. That is...
Before she lifts the cloth, can I peek with vision if it's something super dangerous that's gonna attack the moment she lifts the cloth? To make sure that we're not gonna get jumped or get in trouble.
Please, give it a brain roll.
It's a 13 total.
You are able to see that as Masozi is going to lift the cloth of the cage, that there's going to be a frightened whimper coming out of it, as whatever is in there hides at the very back of the cage.
Okay.
If Karma doesn't intervene, I'm going to carefully lift the cloth.
And as you do, you are able to look in. And as you do, you see cowering at the back of the cage this creature.
Oh no!
As it goes, here.
Hi! Who are you?
And as you talk to it, it makes noises, but you don't get the sense it can talk.
Right. You okay? Does it look hurt?
Looks trapped.
It seems scared, and although you don't quite know what species it is, you suspect that it doesn't seem all too healthy, judging by uh, how there's fur that's fallen out on the floor of the cage, how their uh, legs seem very skinny and bony, and by the fact that there's also claw marks on the inside of the cage and a faint scent of blood.
Hey there.
You help the monkey thingy. I'm gonna go see what's here.
Oh, you're not going
Is anything
to
dangerous?
stop me from freeing this thing?
I have learned that stopping you very rarely works, so I'm gonna save the few times where it works to the ones where it actually matters, and I don't think this one matters enough.
Oh, thank
So
you.
free the poor little creature if you want to.
Oh, I have just a place for you. I just know who I can ask for help with this. All right, buddy.
Uh,
I'm going to open the cage. And I'm going to take you out of here, okay? But you need to be quiet and not run away. Get you somewhere that's nicer than this. But you need to be quiet while we do so. Until it's safe. Do I get the feeling that it understands anything what I'm saying?
you get the sense that it doesn't have a single clue what you're saying.
Oh, lovely.
However, it seems very scared.
All right. I guess nothing. And I'm going to carefully and gingerly open the cage.
And as you open the cage, you can see its chest moving up and down quickly as its breath quickens, as it uh, spreads itself out across the back wall of the cage to stay as far away from you as it can.
I stated I have a juice box when we entered here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you do.
Can I offer this to the monkey? It's
You
okay.
most definitely can.
I don't know what they're doing here to you here, but I'm not going to do that.
Could you please describe to me how you offer the juice box to the creature?
I'm going to place it. No, I'm firstly going to take like a little sip and be like, and then the bottom of the juice box forward and place it into the cage so that my hand does go in it, but barely. So, and then I put my hand away again.
And after a few moments of hesitation, uh, the creature
Hmm.
quickly, carefully takes the juice box and after studying it carefully, it takes a careful sip, and then you can hear Yama ha ha ha.
Shh, 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 shh. Not so loud, okay? Not so loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to come with
And
me? And I kind of point with my thumb to the door.
to which door do you point?
The one that we came in through.
And as you do so, the creature's eyes go wide as it crawls forward a little, clutching the juice box in one paw.
I'm holding out my normal hand.
And as you do, you can see that it's trying to make up whether to trust you or not, as it goes, "Meh."
It's okay. I have nothing else to bribe you with.
And with that, it rushes forward and clings to your lower leg.
Oh, okay, okay. Maybe not there. Not there. I'm guessing this non-uniform and kind of wearing the jacket, right?
Yes.
And I might want to like start zipping up the jacket and carefully beckon the monkey to crawl into it before it notices 5-5 that's clinging onto my leg as well. Hidden under the skirt.
Yes, your legs are very popular.
Yeah. Come hide here. It's fine. It's fine. But you need to hide, okay? I have an idea, but...
And you find that with a little bit of trying, it cooperates.
Okay, I carefully zip up the jacket a little and I do look where Karma went because I want to communicate something.
I would have crept towards the north side to explore further. But I'm still in a room.
Okay. Looking through the window that provides you with a view of the classroom, Karma, you can see how one of the doors in the classroom opens as this man makes his way in.
As soon as I hear the door, I duck underneath the table.
Mm-hmm.
And
I probably would have gestured for you. You'd like get down or something or hide.
And
when I saw him
I
coming.
pull the cloth over the cage again, and then duck under a table.
Karma, you can see that this man is moving through the classroom, making his way towards the door of the room where you are in.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Can I really quickly check if the door is supposed to be locked? Is the door locked that he's coming towards?
Yes.
Can I see that? It is?
Yes.
Ha. I'm gonna also hide.
Where?
Can I hide behind the door?
You definitely
I'm gonna
can.
stand where the door would open into the direction
Mm-hmm.
and hide there so that I would be hidden behind the door when he opens it.
Okay. I would like the both of you to please make sneak rolls. Given that both of you provided me with a decent description in time of where you wanted to hide, you can both double your sneak bonus on this.
Fun. I rolled a natural 20.
That's my die. I'm sorry. Oh, right, no, minus the 14.
Yeah.
Because I have that die too, and I... But if it's...
He rolled the smoking one.
Okay.
16 is also pretty good. But I rolled a 40. I rolled a 20 for 24 total.
Very good. And as you as you're both hidden, you find, Miss Ozzy, that the creature with you is holding in its breath, trying to stay as silent as the grave.
I think that's a good way to spend natural 20 by because I'm also like making sure this creature doesn't make any noise.
Wait,
You
is this
find
the angry guy?
that as you lurk behind the door, that your powers inform you that yes, this is very much one angry, frustrated man. As he goes, there's almost no time to experiments with those. Brett showing up soon.
Huh.
Let's see, where did I put it? And you find he
While
keeps
he's still
talking. Yeah.
turned away from me, can I like get behind the door and sit around in the other room, standing outside of that doorway, so that I can still listen in, but I am now seemingly coming from the other room, so that he wouldn't suspect if I decide to make myself known that I was.
You can very much try to. Please, don't roll horrible on your sneak.
Again with +2, or just my normal +1?
No, given that you can use your powers to time this easily, please roll with advantage.
Okay. And just with my normal bonus.
Normal bonus and advantage.
Oh, double
That's
twos.
2 natural twos. I would like to use a token, please.
Come on, that's
Please.
like something good in like other games. Double twos.
Yeah, but not in
Well,
this one.
in this
That's a
game,
15
it
for a
very much
16.
isn't.
That's a good reroll though.
It's a total of 16.
Okay, with that, from underneath a desk, Masozi can see how you quickly sneak around the door
Yeah.
into the classroom, while there is a pair of legs in front of you. You can smell a strong scent of coffee, and also you can hear the teacher say to himself how he just wants this day to be over so that he can focus on some things that are actually important.
Oh, I'm going to be such a
And
pain.
I try to, like I did with the arts teacher, get like a surface level of what I'm thinking about if I focus on his brain.
Please make a brain roll. Because with the art teacher, that was an accident. You haven't really tried doing that on purpose before.
It was almost a 16, but it's a 6
Ooh.
by 10.
And as you reach out mentally, you find that one thought goes through your head as you see a mental image of loyalty, and you go, such a stupid girl.
Wow.
Hey. At least she's sweet.
Isn't she also one that writes fiction?
No, that would be the other one. That's Alindra.
Both,
Alindra,
both
okay.
Alindra and Corella write fanfiction.
Okay. Just I was like, she isn't stupid. She's just not science smart.
She has a very smart friend, Alindra.
Wow, okay. So he very much hates all the students' guts, huh?
Well, you're not sure if it's all of them.
Oh well,
But definitely loyalty.
poor thing.
Mm. I'm gonna
Uh,
listen in on him some more,
yes.
like the
And
normal way.
what do you do while you're stuck under the desk, Misozi?
I'm watching if I can see his legs and feet. I'd just make sure that he's far away from me. And because I'm guessing that the door that we came through would make noise if I leave, I'm just going to stay put for now. Or no, I'm not going to cause a distraction.
stay.
Huh?
I can make it a suggestion if you need it. Just stay down there for now. Probably be the best.
I'm like thinking about like what could I do? I could like probably could find some kind of way to make like some electronic ring somewhere, but I don't know how good I would be at that, so I'm not going to do this right now. If I can just hold out. That would be a little risky right now. For something that isn't too complicated, right? So yeah. I'm going to stay put. Make sure my monkey companion stays a little bit quiet. But I do think that my natural 20 should be okay with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen in a little bit more for a few minutes to see if he says anything interesting. And if he doesn't, I'm gonna try to provide a distraction for you to run.
Well, at least Gorino has learned to shut up for once. And as he says so, he gives a bit of a kick against the side of the cage.
Do I hear that?
You hear and see it.
Can I
And
squeeze the monkey a little so he does make a sound?
Sound record the wrong direction.
I'm
Don't do
under
it.
the table.
Okay.
and you can also feel how within your jacket there is a monkey-like creature shivering with fear.
If he doesn't make a noise, should I pretend to make the noise?
I don't know, what is the guy doing?
Is he suspicious that there is no noise?
You don't know.
Shit.
You just saw him give a kick to the cage after saying that he was happy that Gorino was finally learning to shut up.
Okay, in that case, I'm just going to stay quiet. Is this the right position?
And with that, you can hear the bell ringing loudly,
Oh, shit.
and announcing to the students that their lunch break is over and that it is time to make their way to class.
Shit.
I'm gonna knock on the doorway. Hello, sorry, I'm a little bit early. I'm one of the new students. Is this the classroom for applied sciences?
And you can see that it takes Mr. Asa just a split second to replace the annoyance on his face with a fake smile as he goes, "Ah, yes, you must be one of the new students.
Yes, Cleo, hi. This
Well,
is an
please."
impressive lab. Almost as impressive as the one my parents are working in.
And even though you don't make much of an effort, you mentally can feel the annoyance at that remark.
Is this
I'm just going to pretend like I don't notice it and just keep that blabbering on about my parents' work is
lovely.
researchers and scientists in the for the inner palace.
Is
Well,
this
Cleo, please
yeah, sorry.
select your seat, take out your books, and familiarize yourself with its layout. And please allow me a few moments to set up for class.
Of course, sir.
Is this a good window for me to slip out of the door that Karma hopefully left open?
I'm gonna ignore
You
that.
didn't.
Instead, I should sit down and keep talking at him about like science, what little science stuff I remember working with growing up with my parents.
Miss Ozzy, you haven't heard the door being locked again. So, in fact, both doors should be open.
I want to get back out into the hallway. Can I see that his feet are pointed in a different direction so that he doesn't see me when I
He
look?
has walked out of this room
Okay, perfect.
and
Slipping out
into
of
the
here.
classroom.
Slipping out
I
of
would have
here.
probably walked after him with some distance and kept.
I love that. So you know that.
And after enduring you bragging about your scientific parents for a
I'm not saying
while,
it in a bragging way. I'm just like trying my best to sound excitable, parents, and asking him lots of questions about like what kind of things he's interested in science, like what he thinks about their experiments, kind of stuff.
Mr. Asa does ask you to please sit down. While Msozi, you find that with directions on your personal device, it is quite easy to get up one floor, find the other staircase, and make your way towards the normal classroom entrance.
Okay, I now have another logistical question.
Uh-huh.
The dorms. Are
Yeah.
they also in this building? Since this is a boarding
No.
school? No, okay, they
No.
aren't.
Separate building.
Okay, in this case, I'd like to speed walk with Monkey into the
Mm-hmm.
cafeteria where I've seen Scott the last time.
Yes, on your way there, you find Scott heading out of the cafeteria as he makes his way towards class.
Scott!
Oh, hey,
I don't want to get you in trouble.
I already like where this is going.
But I have a question.
I also don't want to get me in trouble.
I have a question.
Well, out with it.
Keep a secret, okay? And I've kind of moved with him to the side, like kind of gesture that we like, go to the like not stand in the middle of the hallway.
And he jokes, have you been doing drugs again?
And I'm carefully zipping down my jacket. Look.
And as you unzip it a little, you find that suddenly a pair of fuzzy arms reaches out and wraps around Scott's lower arm as you can hear a very affectionate Yama.
Oh, you know each other.
Yes. And I take it that Mr. Asa didn't ask you uh, to let him out of his cage.
He asked me to let him out of the cage, essentially.
He gives you a skeptical look.
It's a he, right?
Oh, That's how you meant it.
Yeah. I meant the. I couldn't just keep him in there. I just don't know where to put him now. Well, for today, I do have a way to tonight, but
You get to class. I'll handle this.
I'm not going to leave you alone with this. I got you into this mess.
You don't want him to suspect anything, do you?
Well, I
Then
also
go to
don't want
class. Let me deal with this.
I also don't want you to get in trouble for this. So, if you need help,
I don't need help, but I do need you to cover for me.
sure, what do you want the story to be?
The story is that I'm helping uh, a crying student who was bullied by Zodia.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. Sure. I got you. And text me if you need something.
I'm pretty sure Zodia will even believe that one.
All right. Thank you, Scott. I owe you.
No, you don't. I have wanted to free him for a long time, but there was never any opportunity, given that door was always locked.
Locked doors aren't a problem, as you know.
Oh, well, in that case, I may have some future projects that we could work on.
I give him a little fist bump. As you wish. I'll cover for you.
And with that, he uh, carries the alien in the jacket as he runs off. Back in class, most of your classmates have joined you, Cleo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing I'm going to get late because of this interaction.
Uh, you know that there's 5 minutes to get from the cafeteria to class. Given that you were hurrying along, you should be cutting it close, but not necessarily be late.
Okay. I do kind of rush in a little frazzled, though.
Please, make a speed roll.
What's my speed? Just my speed? Speed? Ah, yeah, speed. Right, that's the stat we have. Of course.
Yes.
Ooh, 4 for a total of 5.
And you find that you manage to rush into the classroom just as the bell rings again. As Mr. Asa frowns at you and goes, given that it's your first day here, you might not be aware, but here at the Leland Academy, we pride ourselves on proper attire, and yours is currently lacking. Now, please, do sit down and take your books and try to be a bit more on time.
I'm really sorry, sir. Um, I'm. I was held up together with Scott. He wants me to apologize. He will be a little bit late. He is taking care of a younger student and he will be right back.
As I said, please sit down.
Yes, sir. I'll sit
I'm
down.
sitting in the middle front, where like not completely at the front, but like the more in the front, like middle, you know,
Uh-huh.
like second or third row. Probably just waiting his.
And I'm
Okay.
going to
Yeah.
keep mumbling, like, I'm so sorry, sir. There was a student crying, I think because of somebody spilling something on them. I gave them my jacket, and Scott was so kind to take them to taken care of, and he will be late because of this, and just rambling on, like uncomfortably spinning a story that's like incohesive because and because I'm mortified that this is my first day and I'm so late.
Yes, I heard you. Now, please take out your book and open it to chapter 3, paragraph 5.
I will try to follow since I've never been in an actual classroom before.
You find that today's applied science is astrophysics.
Sure, that's heavy.
Karma has no idea about this.
Oh, does Juno have a plan in astrophysics? Sure, for memory? Do I have hidden talents and some things that I don't know about?
Please, give a raise roll.
There might be like obscure like side knowledge of stuff I learned for something that I needed for something that I built with that, you know? 14. That was on the edge of a 20. That was so fun.
You have very fond memories of your dad trying to explain it to you and you zoning out.
Okay. It's like a bedtime story, zoning out and falling asleep to your dad talking.
It was nice spending quality time with him,
It always
but
is.
the topic really couldn't interest you.
Okay.
Then, as the lesson starts, I would like to know what do both of you focus on. I should mention that with you being the first in the classroom, Cleo, Corella did make her way over to you and asked if she could sit with you.
Yeah, sure. Sit down.
As for Misozi, given that you came in last, I'd like to know, is there anyone in particular who you go to?
Just an educated guess is that Bowden's seat is still like next to Bowden is still free. Otherwise, I would take an empty
Yes,
desk
next to Bowden is free.
yeah, if there's just a whole empty desk because me and Scott were still missing, I would sit somewhere where well Scott would join me, but otherwise Bowden's my
There's
go-to.
an empty seat next to Maxon where you
Okay.
presume Scott wants to sit.
Yeah, no, then in that case I'm going to go to Bowden.
You find that as you are seated, that this class is not holding back. This is difficult stuff. And you find that unlike the other teachers, Mr. Asa makes no attempt to explain more difficult words, as he's assuming that you are up to date on your homework and you should be able to use these terms. And you also find that he does not suffer fools lightly. I'd like to know, given that he gives off the impression of being quite strict. How do you spend the first part of the class? He is lecturing and he wants you to take notes.
I'm
However,
doing my best to play the diligent student and take notes and look interested and attentive, even if I don't really understand what he's saying and just write down verbatim what he's saying. At least give up the impression, you know?
Mhm.
In my case, I'm a little too focused on like not being suspicious. And again, the subject
Don't be
has
suspicious.
been complicated for me in the past. So I will try to keep notes that are enough to keep me out of trouble for the moment. Um, which includes bad notes and bad handwriting and stuff like that, but just something that makes me look occupied. And I'm guessing, I mean, Karma and I, we're adults, we have life experience and know maybe like some basic terminologies that things happen. Like we have some education. Okay, Karma maybe, but maybe me not. But
I know as much as my parents and my sibling would have told me about science,
yeah,
and as
okay.
much as I can remember of
So
that.
say my dad tried to teach me and I didn't listen. Ah, shit. Kind of. Okay, yeah. But I essentially am doing the bare minimum to keep me out of trouble, but I'm watching the door.
I'm watching the teacher, trying to figure him out. Why is
All
he so
right.
angry?
Oh no, no. Can I revoke watching the door?
Yes.
I'd like to keep looking around the room. I'm guessing this room also has like some of the science equipment in it.
Yes.
I'm just going.
Although
Yeah,
less than in the side room.
yeah, but I'm going to glance on that too. Just like, what's in here? What's accessible in case?
Please make a tinker roll to be specific. Tinker combat.
Huh. That is a total of 22.
You are quite sure that with the available equipment here, in about 5 seconds, you should be able to make either a smoke bomb, a a concoction similar to tear gas, or uh, you could uh, set off something very flammable to cause a big fire.
Okay. Okay, that's neat. I like the big fire.
Look at you go, little terrorist.
Thank you. Noting that down mentally, that I can easily blow shit up if I wanted to. And I want to.
Um,
Right now?
No, but maybe when we have to leave. Nobody likes this guy.
Now, as the lecture continues, Cleo, could you please make a brain roll? And
Mm-hmm.
this is for your performance in class.
That's a 13 for 17.
Despite it being complicated, you find that this is actually for you as an adult uh, around the maximum you can take from a
Mhm.
lecture. You imagine this must be torture for the actual teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
It would be for me, and I'm an adult.
Slowly
Uh,
doing my best to seem interested and a bit more embedded and smiling at the teacher and all. Maybe a little strained smile. Slightly.
you can see that Loyalty is using this lecture to finish the last of her sleepover party invitations. And as she does so, she gets called out by the teacher, who goes, "So, Loyalty, can you please summarize for me the laws of motion and gravitation that I just laid out?"
I'm gonna raise my hand.
And you can see how Alindra shoves her notebook closer to Loyalty as Mr. Asa goes, "Alindra, please, let her do this by herself." And Loyalty goes, "No, sir, I can't." "Why can't you?" "Because it's really hard." "Is it hard, or weren't you trying hard enough?" "This isn't the first time that you've been slacking off in my classroom." "And I won't have any of it. After class, you'll stay here and we'll discuss your punishment." And Loyalty uh, looks in defeat down at her desk as she goes, "Yes, sir."
Mm.
When the lecture's done, you are given assignments. And for these assignments, uh, you get to work together.
Is Scott back yet?
You find that Scott still hasn't come back yet, and it's been more than half an hour.
Can I text him?
You have his number?
Yes, you do.
I also offered him to text me if he needs something, so I think we'd exchanged.
Okay. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I carefully, like, on my arm while writing stuff.
Yes, you carefully do what?
And text him, "You okay?"
Then as you go texting during class, please make a sneak roll.
Seven.
Oh no.
And as you try and text Scott, you find that suddenly Mr. Asa's next to you, and he goes, "Msozi?" please hand your device over to me. You can have it back after class.
My device is in my arm, sir. I detach my lower arm and give it to him.
To which he seems a little surprised.
Here's my arm.
But nevertheless, he puts it at the side of his desk as he continues making his rounds through the class.
Shit.
I'd like to know, during the assignment, do you focus on the schoolwork? Do you do anything else? That's for both of you.
I'm taking notes in Atlantean.
What the fuck?
While also doing like some of the assignment, like doing both, like sometimes scribbling out notes about like the teacher and students in Atlantean, and then writing some words for the assignment, like doing both. Half-assing both, rather, like not making a lot of quick progress on the assignment, but still enough that I like can pass off as working on the assignment and then taking it on the other page.
All right. As you do so, please, both of you give me a brain roll.
That's 17 for 21.
And Miss Ozzy, you can.
21.
Thank you.
I'm good.
You find that with the written instructions from the book, those seem way easier and accessible than when Mr. Asa explains it. And with that, you have actually no trouble at all.
Huh, okay.
As these seem to be actually made for teenagers.
Right.
While Mr. Asa's lecture seems to be at a very different level.
Yeah, makes sense.
With the both of you passing your rolls with flying colors. Loyalty also makes a roll.
Come on, loyalty.
Ooh,
Hey!
18!
For a 16. Good job,
And-
loyalty.
And as Mr. Asa comes to inspect Loyalty's work, he glances over and goes, "Not entirely disappointing this time." And then Scott comes in. And Scott is out of breath. And also, you can see that he is carrying with him a cage. And as he does so, Mr. Asa seems to have interest in nothing else, as he asks for Scott to join him in the side room.
Oh no, I got him into so much trouble, didn't I? Oh no. I really quickly want
I
to...
look in confusion to Juno, like, wasn't he supposed to get this animal out of here or something? Like,
Yeah,
what's going on?
I like shrug and shake my head towards that. But if I can, I'm going to try and like put the notes that I took on the lecture
Mm-hmm.
on Scott's table. And just kind of restart on mine.
Did they fully leave the room?
Scott and Mr. Asa are making their way towards the side room.
Yeah.
But as they do, could the both of you please give me perception?
Dirty 20.
Yes. And for Cleo?
Natural 1 for 3, which I will reroll with my reroll a natural 1 once per session. So that's a natural 20 for a 22.
Very good.
That's a very good reroll.
Yes. Agreed. Very happy with it.
So that's two natural that's a dirty and a natural 20.
Yes, it is.
So the two of you find that although you don't have a great view into the cage, you find that there is definitely no monkey-like creature in it. However, there is someone else in there who you recognize.
Is it his ferret?
Oh.
Yes. And also, you can see that as Scott is carrying the cage past some of the tables, you can see that a small paw reaches out and quickly swipes one of Lindra's pencils.
Is it you mean the ferret's paw, right?
Yes.
Good. Okay,
yes, it's not the teacher.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Or Scott.
I guess I'm gonna try to sneakily get up and follow them to listen on whatever they're gonna discuss.
When you say sneakily follow, you mean without them seeing, but with the rest of your classmates seeing?
Yeah.
All right. As you do get up, you can hear Corella whisper to you, "What are you doing?"
Shh. I shush her and wink at her and then continue.
I panic look at Karma, at Cleo,
and you can hear Zodia overly dramatic going, "Weirdo's gonna be weird."
Do you want help?
Sure. I just shrug if you want to. I'm not talking, I'm just shrugging and make a weird head move, come along if you want to.
I will, because I got Scott into this mess. I'm not saying that out loud, but just thinking that to myself, just damn. And I.
Okay, then please tell me, when spying on them, what's the play here? There is a window, so you could look through, you could listen at the door. Or what's the method?
I want to listen at the door.
Me too.
I want to hear what has the teacher so excited. He's leaving us unattended and talking to Scott about who knows what.
Then please, as the two of you do so, I would like one of you to make a perception roll and one of you to make a luck roll. You decide who does what.
You have more luck than I am. I have a 3 in perception.
Yeah.
Should I do perception, you luck?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's do it.
17 for dirty 20 in perception.
Natural 20 for a 22 for my luck.
Oh, again, dirty and natural. Let's go.
Ooh. So, Cleo, when
Uh-huh.
you and Masozi are listening at the door, you make eye contact with Zodia just as she is about to yell out to the teacher, and as she sees you making eye contact with her, she quickly changes her mind.
Mm-hmm. Better. I didn't think so, bitch.
Good one.
As for Masozi, as you put your ear against the door, you can hear, "Yes, sir, I did take care of him, and I think I did pretty great. Like you asked, I made sure to take Poto along to different environments. I made sure he had a varied diet, as Mr. Asa goes. So, yes, when you say different places, where to? For example, on your field trip? Yes, sir.
I give Juno a pointed look like,
Yeah, Juno just like,
here we go. And I probably put a hand on Juno's mouth. Like, shh.
And you find that they continue talking about how this will earn Scott extra credit. Mr. Asa asks him a few questions about his caretaking of Poto. And also asks if anything unusual happened, to which Scott goes, that Poto seemed reluctant to be put back in a cage.
I know what happened. Sorry.
Oh,
think I know what
what?
No, continue. Sorry. I just had a realization.
And you can hear that it sounds like the conversation is nearing its end.
I pull Juno back.
Yeah, okay, getting back to our seat.
And just quickly whisper to you, the ferret thing.
I know.
It's stealing. It's the thief.
I know.
The thief is the ferret.
I also that's what I realized when I inhaled.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ferret is the ally. No.
So, good news, we found your...
No, we're first of all getting back
thief.
into our seats. Getting back into our seat.
And with that, as Scott and Mr. Asa make their way out of the side room.
Does he have Poto with him still, or did he leave him
No.
with...
He left Poto in the side room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, continue.
You find that Mr. Asa seems to be in a noticeably better mood.
Alright then.
As he goes, all right, let's check your assignments. I see that, Zodia, you worked by yourself. How did you do on question 2B, to which Zodiac gives a mediocre answer at best, for which he goes, "Oh, well done, great attempt. However, I would add the unit of measurement to it next time." "Oh, thank you for your feedback, sir. I'll try to make sure I do that next time."
Miss Rosie cannot hide her face of disgust and double standards.
And then he goes, "All right, for question 2D, loyalty, what did you do there?" And you can see fear in Loyalty's eyes as he's called upon. As Loyalty makes a roll.
She rolled so good just earlier. Come on. Oh, she rolled
That's
a natural
natural 20.
20.
And
Get it,
as she
girl.
gives a perfect answer, he goes, "Ah, it seems like some of it is finally sinking in. Good." With that, Cleo, you are called upon for question 3C.
Mhm. Okay.
Could you please give me a brain roll?
That's a 19 for a 20.
And you find that yes, you are able to describe the second law of gravitation. Quite detailed, in fact, because you know which equations go with it.
Mm-hmm.
To which,
Trying my best to channel my older sibling, who's actually a scientist.
and as you keep going on, Mister Asa goes, yeah, that's enough. We get the point.
Wow. Wow.
And finally, Miss Ozzy, you are called upon for question 4A.
Shit.
Could you please also give me a mind roll? I believe that you were quite successful earlier.
Yes, but I also put my notes on Scott's table. I might remember them because I wrote them earlier, but yes, I wrote the dirty 20 on the whole shit, I think.
Yes, so please make a mind roll with advantage.
All right.
Or a brain roll, I should say.
That's 11. Yeah, 11 it is.
However, you find that with your notes, it seems quite hard to provide a good answer. Although Bowden makes a sneak roll to try and help you out. And with his 12, as you are struggling, he slides you his notes because you work together and he still has them.
And I'm guessing that adds up what I already kind of almost had, and that brings back the actual answer.
Yes. Enabling you to provide a proper answer with without Mr. Asa noticing any irregularities. With that, you find that as this is a double period, that
Ugh.
you have a 5-minute break in between the first and second of the double period. So please tell me, what do you do?
What is Mr. Asa doing?
Mr. Asa is making his way out of the classroom as he is carrying a coffee mug with him, which implies a quick visit to the teacher's lounge.
I immediately go to Scott's
Once he's
desk.
out, can we go to the? I wanted to go to the room where he put the monkey, not the monkey,
ferret.
the ferret.
I want to go to Scott's desk.
Okay. First, Scott.
You okay?
A little scratched up.
What happened? You didn't give the cage back to him with him, didn't you?
No. Like I told you, I was taking care of Oto for extra credit.
Yeah.
And I had to bring him back, but Oto really didn't want to be brought back.
Oh, that's what you mean with the locked doors and the... Right? You want me to help you get him back, right?
Well, if it's possible, yeah.
What were you
Sorry.
taking care of? Like, what did he ask you about him? Like, I don't trust that dude.
Sorry, I'm a little woozy because of the blood loss.
Are you okay? Blood loss?
And he rolls up his sleeve, and you can see scratch and bite marks, which seem very ferret-like. It seems like Poto put up a big struggle to not be put back in his cage.
We're going to pick him back up, don't worry. Right now might be a little too early, right? He will notice?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. No, I have great interest in picking that ferret back up.
Speaking of, I'm trying to break into the room where the ferret is being kept in right now.
Yes, Mr. Asa did lock the door.
I still have the laser if needed.
Yes.
How quickly would that go?
I might want to help and go help. I might want to go and help Cleo here.
You probably see me fiddling with the laser that I have in my hand and quickly come to intervene.
I thought the DM said he didn't lock the door.
Did
Or
lock the
did
door,
he
right?
lock the door?
I think he locked the door. Didn't you say he locked the door?
Did or didn't?
He did lock the door.
He did. You know,
It was locked.
if I see Cleo fumbling, I'm going to go and help them.
I mean, I'm ready to shoot this door down.
Don't this is a class. Like, everybody's still in here. Everybody is still in here.
They're not gonna say anything. I say while glaring over my shoulder in Zodiac's reaction to see if she's watching me.
As you glance back, you find that Zodia is enjoying herself very much as she is watching Loyalty, who has broken down in tears because
Bitch.
she has gotten.
God.
She's going to get detention again from Mr. Asa.
That can't be so bad. She did so good in class.
Juno, the door.
Yeah. Don't come. Names.
I would have like whispered that at you so that no one else would hear.
Okay.
Like I'm not shouting your name. Like just whispered it at you. Like, hey, the door.
Yeah. And I carefully start trying to unlock the door.
I'm gonna stand guard.
To know, given that Cleo had the laser cleaner ready, do you want to use that? That would mean that you would be damaging the lock, although
No.
until he tries to open it, the damage would be invisible.
Is it the door that would lead into the supply closet direction, or is it a different?
No, that's the door.
Same door.
Mhm.
No, I'm not going to use that.
Can we break this lock and then get in from the other
Stop
side?
trying to break this. He's going to be back in a minute.
It's not gonna immediately go into that room.
I'm just going to try and unlock this lock with my means before we destroy something.
Fine.
Then please, could you make a roll? Because of your powers, you get a reroll if you fail. For this door, you find that security is in fact a bit better, as you will need at least a 6.
What do I roll, Tinker?
No bonuses, but with your door power, you can reroll if you fail.
My door power. I
Yes.
would like to reroll.
Please do so.
17.
Hey.
As you find that with a satisfying click, the door opens and Cleo, you can see that Corella is watching the two of you and you can hear her whisper, "I'll make a noise if he comes."
I give her a big smile.
I give a thumbs up and kind of nod to Scott, like, locks aren't a problem. Told you. And I think we both slip into the room because I want to get onto his computer.
I close the door behind us and go immediately for the animal.
Computer.
All right. I'd like to know, Cleo, as you go to the cage, what is it you want to do?
I want to talk cooingly and quietly and friendly to the animal to try and persuade it to give me whatever it has stolen, wherever he keeps stolen things. And examine the animal. Has it some kind of pouch, some kind of creases where it's keeping stuff? Where could ferret like this hide a key card?
Where could a ferret like this hide a key? No, wait, stop. Above table.
Yeah.
The thing that was stolen from the palace were the access codes, right? It's a digital thing.
Wasn't it a key card?
Yes, a key card.
Oh, it was a physical thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monkey swipe the key card.
Ferret, but yes.
Ferret, monkey, animal.
Yes, all animals are the same.
To cover all animals that she's been seeing over the last couple of months, animals that she hasn't seen before.
Animals. Fluffy animals.
It's a weird, fluffy animal thing. It's not a fish.
It's not fish. Wow,
There's
it's not
two
fish,
types
it's
of
not
animals.
crab. Okay.
Yes, 2 types of animals, fish and not fish.
Most animals in Atlan are fish.
Okay, you talk to the ferret. I'm going to go for his terminal.
Okay, as you get to the cage, uh, you said you want to look to see uh, if you can see if it has an option of hiding stuff anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Please
So,
give that a roll. Perception, please.
oh, that's a natural one for a 3. And I can't read natural one. Ah,
Well,
We wanted to free the ferret anyway, but
I am going to free it. I just wanted to get a look in first, you know?
you have no clue where a ferret could hide a key card. However, it is odd that it has a handheld gaming device.
aside from this.
In that case, I'm gonna give it some just lock the cage and offer it my hand.
And as you open the cage, it darts out as it leaps up onto your arm, on your shoulder, does a twirl around your neck, sits on your head for a second before deciding that no, your shoulder is better.
Hey, you're
Buddy.
kind of cute. Kind of cute.
And as
Do you
it
keep?
gets comfortable, you can hear a bit of sniffling to your neck.
You have
As
sticky fingers, don't you, little one?
Pet it down.
Huh?
Pet it down.
Yeah, I am. While petting it down, like trying to feel if there's any like sharp objects or anything. It feels like it could be a key card.
as you are petting it, you see a bit of hesitation on Poto's face, as in gratitude, it offers you its gaming device.
I don't want that. I pull out of my pocket like some kind. I probably have some kind of credit like credit account, and I hold up like that and point at it and look at it questioningly. Like, do you have one of those? Maybe.
And as you hold it out, you can see grabby little paws going towards it.
I hold it a little bit further away so that he can't grab it. No, that's mine. Do you have one like that?
And after letting out an annoyed little huff, it goes and from a hidden pouch produces a glitter pencil
Card
and
for a card, Pinto.
and holds it out to you as if it's supposed to be very enticing.
A card for a card. And I once again hold out the card. Like, far enough away from it that he can't take it. Something like this. And I keep, like, giving him squitches, but also, like, trying to find the other creases where he's keeping stuff to find this fucking card.
He puts the glitter pencil back, and after rummaging around through his pouch some more, you find that he offers you a wedding ring.
What?
Well, that's a sweet offer, my dear, but no. I'm not interested in rings. I would like a card. And I keep also like, Juno, help me find this card in this ferret.
Okay, wait. And Juno goes in, like, in her
For the
Juno has
Dude comes back.
pockets and stuff, and pencils and little knickknacks, and Juno pockets a bunch of things all the time, right?
You were going to look at the terminal, right?
Yeah, I
I
did.
would like to get to that soon, but feel free to assume that you'll find something interesting and that you'll be preoccupied during the ferret search.
Yeah, I think I'm prepared during the ferret search. You're on your own with that one.
Once again, grabby little paws go towards the card that you're holding out.
Keycard first, Pinto.
Exchange.
This is an exchange. Give me the keycard. Please? Little sweet little guy. And I keep patting the ferret down to try and find and give him squirters everywhere to try and find where the fuck this goddamn keycard could be.
And he huffs in frustration as you find that, yes, you did find a spot that felt very keycardy. However, that's below his fur, and you have no clue where the actual entry point of the pouch is.
I tap on that thing, like that one. Like gesturing for him to that one. Like, give me that.
And when you do, Toto digs into his pouch with both paws as you feel the card shifting to a new spot. And then Toto pulls out a set of 6 different cards, showcasing you a coffee shop bonus point card.
Mm-hmm. Not that one. Keep going. What else do you got?
He also has a Josen Italia fan club membership card.
That's the art teacher wants, isn't it? Keep going. Please.
There is also a membership card to Palladian Fashion Weekly.
Okay,
I
Zodia.
hope you've stolen from everyone, haven't you?
There is also a card that looks very much like the cards that they use for lockers in this school.
Mm-hmm.
The most unsurprising one.
Then there is also a credit card.
What's the name on the credit card?
The name on the credit card is let me check the first name. The name is Therese Sordoff.
Huh.
Sordoff is one of her classmates.
It's the teacher.
Oh, it's the teacher, right.
Yes, combat tactics.
Combat tactics, okay.
And the final one is indeed the one you were looking for. It's
Yes.
a palace access key.
I take that one and hand him my credit card instead.
You can block that. You can block that one. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
You could have gotten that from anywhere.
I have a free pass to spend the governor's money. I don't need a credit card right now.
Yeah, just saying that when the Asa finds Kama Samai.
I don't care. Let him find Kama Samai's credit card. That's fine.
And as you hand over your credit card, you find that Poto gives it a little kiss before stashing it away with the other cards back in his pouch.
Found it! Juno, I found a card.
Okay. Give me a moment. I want to see if I can log in and
Yes.
get into it.
As you
I shoot up a text to Celantis that we found the thief.
Cleo, as you were investigating the cage, Masozi was investigating the computer terminal.
Yeah.
Masozi, please tell me about your devious plot.
I want to log in there and get into his personal notes on his projects if there's like some kind of thing that will tell me why he would be interested in stealing a little monkey, stealing a little ferret.
All right. Now, in order to log in, I'd like to know, how do you want to go about it? Do you believe you can retrieve the teacher's password, or do you want to try to hack your way around it?
I want to hack my way around it.
Then please make a Tinker Domotics roll.
Hacking my way around it. Let's go. 15 for a total of 19.
Excellent. As you make your way into the terminal, you find that there is a whole lot of files, and it seems a little challenging to sort through all of this.
I'm mainly looking for the latest ones, including Scott's last name, since he assigned him with the ferret, and I just want to know why he's giving him the ferret. Scott 1. You know what I mean? So that I can find out why he's giving him the ferret. I want to look for those files that has his name in it.
You find, given that Scott is one of his students, there's a whole bunch of files where his name pops up in.
Then let's say the latest as well.
The latest is, in fact, a file about the extra credit assignment.
Perfect.
You can see that Poto was given to Scott last week. You can also see that the paperwork seems to be very low on detail. Surprisingly so. You suspect that if this is some sort of big ploy from Mr. Asa, that there should be more somewhere. But how to find it? For that, you can either give me a clever plan, or you can make another Tinker Domotics roll.
For a clever plan, I kind of would think I'm like trying to think about what kind of files I'm looking for. Do I see if there's like anything, any encryptions on certain files? Or is there something that I'm like, that is a way too ominous title to have on your desktop, for example? Or like personal.
As you go about trying to find secured files, you realize that if you try to move a bunch of his files, that most stuff should be movable. However, the ones with protection, those will give error messages.
Oh yeah, let's go. I'll try to move files, especially, and then I'm excluding the older ones because it wouldn't make sense, right?
And by doing that, you manage to narrow it down, as there's only one file with additional protection that remains.
Okay, perfect. Trying to unlock this one by hacking, though.
All right. Please, Tinker Domotics.
I still have a token. I still have a token.
Yes, you do. Both
Shimmy,
of you
shimmy,
have
shimmy, shimmy,
a token.
shimmy. 13 for 17.
Excellent. And with your sweet, sweet skills, you are able to get the file to open. And you can see that it is an encrypted message, which, thanks to opening the file, you have decrypted. You can see that it is an assignment, as there is somebody who is offering 1,500 credits to Mr. Asa to secure palace security access.
Karma, give me your personal device. Mine's on the table with.
Sure, here you go.
And I want to transmit that message to Karma's device so we can see what's up with that and maybe follow it as well. But this is a little bit of a time crunch. So.
And then
I want to secure the data.
And then you hear Corella. Oh, hey there, Mr. Asa. So great to see you again.
Yes, we get out of here. I close everything
Yeah.
again.
Slink back out of the room.
Yeah, we slink back out of there. We slink out of there. We slink out of there.
I carefully set down the monkey.
Ferret.
And the
monkey's
ferret,
free. Yeah. Ferret's still here.
Too many animals in the school.
Yeah, they're all just not fish.
Yeah. I set him down and basically just leave him alone in that room. Like, gonna make it like seem like the monkey freed himself. The ferret. It's a fucking ferret. God damn it. Like the ferret freed itself. I mean, he has sticky fingers. Who's to say that he wouldn't know how to open a cage?
As the two of you make your escape from the side room, given that the teacher is very close by, please choose speed or sneak and make a successful roll.
Absolutely speed.
Sneak.
I don't get. Do I?
Yes, your combined total needs to be high enough in order for success.
I'm sneaking.
I'm so sorry.
18.
Oh, natural one.
You can't. You don't have any more rerolls, maybe?
I can't reroll a 1. I already did my reroll.
Oh, you already did.
Before.
Oh, okay. 18?
I mean, we have a total of 32 together.
Yes.
With a combined roll.
So let me check. Because you need to beat this.
You did give me back my personal device, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's quick. Oh,
okay.
fudge. Can I
We're
use
in trouble.
Can I use my token and see if I roll better through?
How are we going to?
I can't. It wouldn't add up.
37. No.
So we have no.
And as you quickly put the stuff you were dealing with away, you find that you're just not quick enough. As you try to rush back to your desks, you can hear, "What are you doing there?"
I have a question. And I'm willing to spend my token for this. But as soon as we panic,
Mm-hmm.
can I
I'm not
try
panicking.
and grab my arm that he put on his desk?
You are way closer to it than he is.
I'm just going to have it in my hand when he catches us.
I'm sitting there totally chill with the laser and my device in the hand, just looking at the data that Juno gave me on like assignment to get the card.
You said I could get my arm back after the lesson?
And I'm also texting Cylinders that we have found what we needed and what the procedure. Should we extract now? Should we like wait till the end of the day?
As he goes, "What were you doing in there?"
Checking on the ferret thing.
Getting my arm
Looked
back.
lonely. Looked
I
troubled.
do believe I left that door locked.
Did you?
It wasn't locked.
It wasn't locked.
I'm positive it was.
It wasn't locked, sir. I'm
Well,
sorry.
it's clearly not locked. What do you think, that we somehow picked the lock? We're just students. We don't do that kind of
As
stuff.
he marches over towards the door
I think the
as
ferret
he
got out.
peers into the room. As Mr. Asa makes a disaster roll.
No! No!
Oh.
No! What does it mean?
Can I make him reroll with my token?
No, you cannot.
What does it mean? Why he voted natural 20? That is not okay. That is so not okay.
As he sticks his head into the room, you can hear a loud hissing. And a moment later, you can see how a ferret-like creature leaps through the air, claws stretched out, as he dives for Mr. Asa's face, who leans back and catches the creature in midair.
Yeah, I don't think that thing likes you very much.
And as he holds it by the skin of its neck, Poto is unable to do anything as he furiously swipes the air around him.
I think that thing learned how to unlock doors, sir. Maybe he unlocked the door. That's why it was open.
I highly doubt it.
Ferret.
I do believe that we will need to have a very serious discussion on boundaries and rules.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, sir. Looking forward to it. Should we do that after the lesson or right now?
Seems urgent enough for me to do it right now.
So
maybe you should
So-
send the others out then. I don't think you
Everyone-
want them to.
Everyone
hear this.
else, please start your work on chapter 3, paragraph 6, while me, Cleo, and Masozi will have ourselves a bit of a talk.
Miss
Sure,
Ozzy
I looked down
doesn't
at my
look.
device. Any answer from Cylinders as to how we should proceed to get out of here?
I don't
now
want
that
to
we
get
have
out of here
information.
yet, though.
There
have
is
what we came here
no
to do.
answer.
I just try to look like I'm about to cry, as if I'm a kid.
I just have a shit-eating grin, stuck grin on my face.
He gestures towards the two of you to make your way into the side room.
We're going to follow into the side room.
Mm-hmm.
Where
I don't like Kamal's confidence.
where Mr. Asa closes the door, and you can hear a click as it locks, which is followed by him forcefully tossing Poto into a cage, which he then also locks. And then he goes, "The two of you are quite curious.
I could say the same about you.
I would like to know what you are doing in here, and if I were you, I'd be very careful to answer truthfully and in full detail."
Should I do something unhinged?
I can't stop you.
I look towards Juno like, are we trying to stay undercover here? Are we like we have what we needed? Like,
I'm still trying to stay undercover, so I'm just giving you like a panicked, raised eyebrow look.
I pull out my device and start reading like the assignment that we found on this.
No! No!
Out loud,
Don't
Julian.
do that! Full on panic on Miss Sophie's face. Like
I'm
shaking.
not scared of this guy.
Then,
He's the fucking teacher.
as you do so, you find that your powers they activate because as you are reading out the assignment, your dark omen activates.
What's gonna happen?
You can see that Mr. Asa is about
Thomas about to
Uh,
die. Oh shit. Okay, I
it's
stopped.
about to grab a flask of chemicals and splash them over you.
Can I shoot the laser at the chemical thing before he can grab it? Or like take the chemical away from it and shove it in Juno's direction?
You can most definitely try,
Mm-hmm.
but there are dangerous things here, and it seems like you have Mr. Asa at a point where he is ready to fight to the death.
What are you doing?
Jesus, we are not here to fight you. We're here to work. Make you an offer. My God. Chill out.
And he moves his hand a little away from the flask as he goes, "Make me an offer."
Yeah. I mean, you're the one who hired that or like instructed that ferret thing to steal the keycard, right? And that whole card.
Seems like you know quite a bit.
I mean,
You're not normal students, are you?
No, this is why I am here. I was sent to find you before the Palladian government finds you and, I don't know, puts you in jail forever or kills you, whatever else they do.
Who do you work for?
None of your business.
Not for the government. Well, no, not for the Palladian government, but for someone very powerful who wants to work against the Palladian government.
Ah, a foreign power.
Well, not foreign. But also, yes, foreign. It's complicated.
So what do you propose?
We go out there, you tell all the other students that everything's settled and it was a misunderstanding, and then after the school day, the three of us are going to make a little trip to our employee. I think he wants to talk to you. I mean, I'm waiting on an answer as to what exactly he wants me to do to you, but he did hire me to find you to find a potential ally against the Palladian government, so I'm assuming that he wants to talk to you.
He was also just hired for somebody to find this. He isn't.
Yeah. I mean, that's also a discussion we need to have who exactly hired you. And what they want the keycard for. So,
That's not the approach that I would have gone with. So, like, bridge of the nose. Ah.
I just look expectantly at Asa.
And you can see him considering your offer as he looks at Musozi and goes, "Do you have anything to add?"
Just that you don't know in how much trouble you are, sir. You should not underestimate what we're talking about.
So, who wants to have a key card for the palace? So badly that they pay you a couple thousand credits.
All right. I'll take your deal. We'll go back to class. I'll explain that this was all a misunderstanding. And after the school day, we'll settle things.
Insight.
Yeah, inside check.
Make your rolls.
Is this a straight roll or do I get my
You
leadership?
get your
We have insight bonus.
you get your inside bonus.
But not my special inside bonus.
Natural 20.
Okay, then it's a straight roll because I have a -2. That's a 3.
Let's see. He is not a high-ranking official within the Empire.
Okay. Doesn't hurt to ask. I don't know this guy. I don't know what he does on the side.
Well, in fact, you do, because you found out last session. He is only teaching part-time, and he's part-time
Right,
involved
yeah.
in a large research project.
Mm-hmm.
Karma, you feel quite satisfied with him taking your deal. Juno, you know for a fact that is the look of somebody who says yes while he plans on murdering you.
I squeeze Karma's shoulder.
He is not to be trusted.
I squeeze Karma's shoulder a little too tightly.
Okay. Fine. Get back to class then. And I pocket the access card again and go back to class. Breathing Juno sand on the way out. Like, I understand.
As he goes, I'm very glad we could clear up that misunderstanding. Now, as for our new topic, let's see. You should have already made a start with it. I'd like to know, Alindra, were you able to...
Oh, we're just immediately in class again.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to definitely take my arm back before we left that side room.
Oh,
though.
I thought you'd already taken it back.
I also thought you already had it.
I don't know if he stopped us. That's just why I... Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, good. Good. I'm taking my arm back and I'm noting down where that ferret cage is.
I'm not even paying attention to class anymore. I'm just texting Cylindros fiercely like, this guy is not trustworthy. We'll find out who he works for.
I'm going to send Karma a message.
Send him
Calm
all of
the
the
fuck
data that we
down. We
have.
need to we need to talk about this.
Alindra, would you mind explaining what you just learned about spectral lines for a Kirchhoff analysis to Musozi and Cleo, as Alindra starts to rattle off how spectral analysis works? Which is then followed by Mr. Asa explaining about the great debate from pre-empirical times, when people weren't sure if the Milky Way was the whole of the universe or if there were other galaxies. You find that Mr. Asa doesn't seem to have his heart in it as much like last lecture. And it doesn't take long before he ends it and tells you to continue working on the assignments, where he's asking you to go to the extra assignments to do group assignment number 2, in which all of you should work together, for which he also asks you to move the desks into a large circle.
This is a lot of effort for lessons for a guy that actually doesn't really want to do this.
I make sure to not keep my back to him ever. To have him in my field of vision all the time.
All right, you are now in a circular position, which is similar to the radials you need in order for calculations of spectral analysis. Now, I'd like you to follow the steps and see how far all of you can get by working together, while I'll fetch the equipment needed for the final steps of the experiment. As he makes his way back into the side room.
Immediately look at Karma. We need to get the fuck out of here.
I know. Not. And just, can we try to stealth our way out of this?
You can most definitely try.
In Juno's mind, okay, Scott has my number. I have Scott's number. Okay, to save this ferret, we can still team up. But for now, we need to leave here. So,
as you make your way towards the exit, given what you said about your position, I take it that Cleo would be the first one at the door, where you'd find that the classroom door has locked.
Since when's it a problem for me?
And as you glance over at it, you find there's 5 locks on it.
What the fuck?
And as you look around, you can see through the window into the side room that Mr. Asa is mixing chemicals together.
I do pipe up to the whole classroom. You guys?
We should go.
We should all go. I think Mr. Asa kind of lost it.
Yeah.
Does he usually lock us in 5 times?
And Maxon goes, "What do you mean lock in?"
I rattle on the door.
Well, that's not normal.
I think he kind of lost it. He's mixing something over there.
I think he's trying to kill us. I think I pissed him. He's trying to kill us. Sorry about that, guys. Seem to have that effect on people in power on Palladius.
Hey, none of us like this guy. Juno starts getting to the closet, to the shelves that she inspected at the start of the lesson.
Keeping an eye out for any other weapons that I could use.
And start making something acidic.
Karma, you find that your senses are tingling because in a few seconds, a corrosive gas is going to spill out from the ceiling as it is going to engulf Corella and melt her skin.
Under the desks, everyone. Hide under the desks. Sprinklers. Sprinklers are bad. Call out under the desk now. Quick, quick.
As Zodia goes, you can tell me what to do.
If
I
you
wasn't
want
talking to you, Zodia. I'm talking to Corella.
Who
If you
does
want to
good
have
to
your
you?
pies melted off, be my guest. Would be an improvement to you.
And where Corella had just been sitting, gas spills out, and you find that as it reaches the table, uh, it pulls on the table's surface, and the residue quickly ignites.
I'm gonna turn around and point the laser at the logs and try to melt.
I was about to, well, maybe I was about to check into the cupboards that I've seen earlier
Mm-hmm.
to find anything that might like help me melt the locks off.
You can see as you look into the cupboard that you could make a small bomb. You could make a strong acid. You could also make something quite similar to a flashbang.
Oh.
Do that one.
Yeah. I want to do the flashbang. Throw that into his little office.
The office, you can see into it through the window.
Oh, okay.
But he has very much locked the door.
Again, I've already cracked that before. That shouldn't be our next problem. Right?
Even from far away, you can see that for that one, he has also engaged extra locks.
While all of this is happening, I'm instructing Max and Scott and this to look for anything that can be used as weapons or as something to destroy the log.
Well, I'm on that with my bomb making. It's fine.
Yeah, but still finding weapons in case down.
Yeah.
Still not be his idea.
Should I roll for my crafting?
Please make a Tinker combat roll.
I should really up my Tinker combat though sometime, some level up. 16.
All right, you start making yourself a bomb or acid.
Yeah, perfect.
Now, which one, bomb or acid?
Acid to melt away the locks. We need to get these kids out of here.
And as you do so, I'd like Cleo to please make a doom roll for Corella. As
Come on.
more gas is pouring in.
10. If that's not enough, I still have a token.
That is exactly enough.
Okay.
A 9 would have been a failure. As she quickly darts away from underneath the desk before it collapses as the steel gives out. Also, Zodia is going to be making a disaster roll.
6.
Can I use my powers to see if something bad is going to happen to her and warn her? Give a reroll for that.
Yes, you can. In fact, you don't have to roll for this. You can see that with her just being obstinate and not wanting to listen to other people who tell her to take cover, that some gas is going to get onto her.
Can I just reach out to her and violently pull out of the way?
Yes, because if you don't, her left leg is going to get partially melted.
Jesus, stop being so stubborn and egoistical and just listen to other people for once in your life. And I turn back to the logs.
Ooh, she is going to make a roll to see if that gets through to her.
If that finally sinks in. The teacher is trying to...
Nope, it doesn't.
It's a 6. If
Oh.
it finally sinks in that the teacher is trying to kill us. Right.
As she goes, well, Cleo, I don't know what kind of trouble you got Olive into. Ow! As you can hear how the flesh on her leg starts to bubble and burst.
What, yo? I just said it over my shoulder and continue trying to. How is my progress on that? That is looking like any dent in the all. Laser.
Please give that one a operate combat roll.
That's a 19 for a 22.
Ooh, that is 2 logs down out of 5. That actually means that Masozi doesn't need another round. You can give it a go right now.
Oh, with the acid?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, everybody
3
step
remaining
back.
logs.
Everybody step back. And I'll...
Please, an aim roll.
I step aside.
Aim roll. +1. Wait, don't I have something for aiming? What was that again?
Your aim bonus.
Yeah, no, I have something else. Oh no, that's the specific weapon. Never mind. 19 per dirty 20.
Nice.
And with that, you find that the door falls out of its hinges as those have been dissolved as well.
Okay, everybody out.
Everyone except Zodia is able to flee because, well...
Nobody wants to help Zodia, really.
Well, her leg is in a very poor state.
I'm gonna pull her along.
Yeah, we're going to help Zodia here.
Lift her up as best as I can, help her walk by slinging her arm over my shoulder and pulling her along.
And at this point, there is nothing left of her facade of being strong and tough. At this point, she is just a very scared 14-year-old who is in immense pain.
Yep, okay, come on.
As she is crying, and you can hear her repeatedly say how she wants her mom.
Oh. Maybe Scott or Maxon can also help, because yes, we all hate her, but We
Yeah, I'm
don't want
gonna
her to
call out to
die
them
right
as well.
now.
Like, help, maybe. This lady I said, and I know she's a fucking bitch, but that doesn't mean she deserves to die or
Yeah,
be hurt.
exactly that.
And Scott comes in to help. And in fact, Scott is large enough to just carry her by herself, by himself.
Perfect. Good.
And with that, you are able to make your way out of applied sciences.
Is there like somewhere we can just like panic, scream
I'm calling Cilandros.
for
I'm
help?
full on
I
calling.
meant like a teacher and a medic.
Oh yeah, I'm still calling because this is a shit show. It was always going to be a shit show with the guys. So I'm calling.
And you find that Salandras' AI answers you. I'm very sorry, but the governor is momentarily in a meeting and he can't talk to you right now.
Well, send him a fucking message that it's urgent and that there's a fucking crazy guy trying to kill me and that I found to look. Okay.
All right.
Did
Juno,
he
what
give
do
you
you do?
any? Okay, yeah.
I think running a little bit ahead, like screaming for somebody, like screaming for help. Maybe if one of the other students want to help me in that, because we definitely need like a medical, like we need an adult. We're still posing. We need an adult.
I vote for sort of. Or no, the art teacher's by right.
Yes, the art teacher is very close by.
And I'm screaming. Huh? Has I
I'm
lost his
screaming art
mind?
teacher's name, like, hello,
And
students in need.
as you are yelling for help, in fact, the art teacher does come running in. And as she sees the trail of blood that Zodia's leaving, she goes, okay, what happened?
Mr. Asa's gone insane and released weird gas. He's
lost
locked into his
mind.
office.
He locked himself in his office, locked the science store, and started splashing acid. Zodia got hit. What do we do? Please help.
Let her deal with that. I kind of take her.
And
I would like to take Cleo to the side and be like, "Hey, come on, we're going to get him ourselves, but at least these kids are okay. Come on."
Yeah, please help.
she says to Zodia, don't worry, I'm going to stay with you. And as she looks at the two of you, hit the fire alarm.
If then there's a fire alarm in the room, I'm going to hit the fire alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Which feels very satisfying to do.
Fun. But I'm going
Because,
back
well,
there.
Those buttons are always hanging there, just daring to be pressed.
That is
And now
true.
you finally get to do it.
That is very true. It's very satisfying. Big red button that I always want to do.
Yes, you get to break some glass.
I'm gonna rush off towards the combat training rooms to get some weapons.
Isn't that like on the other end of school?
Is it? How far away is it?
It is quite far away.
Then I'm not gonna do that.
And you find that a loud alarm starts blaring, and that the sprinklers immediately activate. As the teacher instructs, now get out of here, get yourself to safety.
You too. Who knows what that guy will do? You shouldn't stay down here alone.
I need to make sure he doesn't hurt anyone.
Let me help. Do you have any weapons here? I can help you.
May I roll sneak because I overly want to peel off. I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Please,
turn
make a
towards the
skill
rest of the and instruct Max and got to guide everyone out. Get everyone out of here.
I rolled a 7 for sneak, but I also don't care if he sees me walking away.
And she goes, get yourself to safety. Don't risk it.
I'm going to risk it. Let's go.
I'm turning to the teacher. You were in the military. Do you have any weapons here? Let me help you. I know what I'm doing. When it comes to fighting, I know what I'm doing.
You find that she is able to produce a small voltaic dagger from her pocket. As she goes, there are power tools in the art classroom. Go get
Amazing.
some.
Yeah, I go get some power tools.
How don't you have weapons with you? Okay.
We're undercover. I don't have weapons with me. One time, I don't have weapons with me in something like this. I just mutter to myself, welcome to Black Closet.
To be fair, this sort of stuff always happens to you.
Yeah. I thought maybe this once it might be different, but no.
I just changed my arm into the gun that my dad built me.
All right, where are you headed off to?
To his office.
Oh, getting there from the other side?
Yeah.
All right. As you do so, please give me a detailed description of how you go about it as you approach the door.
Making sure that he doesn't see that I'm in there, because I'm guessing that he by now noticed
On
that
this side, there's no windows.
Oh, there's no windows. Okay. Okay, then firstly, carefully approaching, listening against the door.
As soon as I
you can
weapons,
hear.
I would follow after Juno.
Yeah, you can hear a frantic movement coming from inside. You hear the rustle of papers, quick footsteps, and clinking of metal.
Okay. Is the lock? Is the door locked?
I don't think you locked it again after picking the lock. So no.
No. Okay. In that case, I'm going to wait for Karma and go into like formation. We're going to open the door and storm this motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Karma. I would like to know. There were some power tools there, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me which you took.
If there's anything like a nail gun.
We have available a glue gun,
No.
a staple gun,
Oh.
Maybe.
an electric drill,
Fun.
and you don't have to choose immediately when the option comes. Just take your time to ponder. A chainsaw.
Oh. What is even
Oh,
the
God.
question here?
And also there is a small portable wood chipper.
I'm pocketing the wood chipper and the stapler gun and taking the.
When you say I pocket, it's not that portable.
The wood chipper?
No.
Okay.
Think of it being about 2 vacuum cleaners big.
Oh, that's not a portable wood chipper.
Compared to regular wood chippers, it's very portable.
I'm taking the stapler gun and the
Chainsaw?
chainsaw, yeah.
Do you want to give a weapon to Juno?
Juno has a gun.
In that case, I'm not giving Juno anything because Juno already has the gun. Juno doesn't need a stapler gun if she has a normal gun. I would probably hand over the stapler gun to the teacher. The art teacher.
Who is ready with a voltaic dagger and a stapler gun, as you are wielding a chainsaw, and Juno has her arm cannon.
Yes.
The door
I have a
flies
gun,
open.
and that gun again ignores shields for the first 5 seconds. Also remember, I'm going to activate my shield.
Good call.
I'm gonna mind blast him as soon as we come.
You find that as the door is thrown open, you can see Mr. Asa in a suit of loader armor.
What? I shoot immediately.
As you do so, you can see his shield activating.
Ignores shields for the first 5 seconds.
He doesn't know that.
I shoot. Shoot.
Please
Steal another attack
make an aim roll.
from me while this is happening.
What?
I'm doing Tiranor attacks on him, which also ignores.
Another dirty 20. I'm rolling so many dirty 20s today. This is so good. Oh no, this is so bad. I don't want any more. Please, dice gods, no.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, please don't. Dirty 20 for my aim roll.
Should I also roll?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's the 17 for a 21.
Yes, but he does get to roll against it.
No, he's not using neurological.
No, but with your tele-neuro attack, they do get to make a mind roll.
Yeah.
To see how resistant they are. That's an 18 against your 21.
Ooh. Very cool.
And you find that as his shield goes up, that first Juno's arm cannon ignores it completely as she manages to shoot him right in the chest as the pressure wave hits him. You can hear even from a few meters away, you can hear the cracking of bone underneath, which is followed by a teleneuro attack from Karma, which knocks him out, but the loader armor keeps going independently.
Can I
as the art teacher unleashes a volley of staples, which are completely ignored by the shield.
EMP the loader armor. I would like to aim my EMP onto the loader armor. And I don't mind hitting other materials around him.
Okay, but first, the loader armor takes its turn. And as it does so, it takes aim at the both of you with one arm each. First, left arm, aiming for Juno. As you can see how the arm of the loader armor exposes a compartment from which it launches a electro harpoon.
Okay. Do I move? I'd like to move, please.
I would advise so.
I would like to dodge this, yes.
Please try to dodge it.
Do I make a muscle roll, right?
Speed roll, please.
Speed roll.
Given that this thing is very slow, you can use your full speed bonus.
I'd like to use a token because I don't want to get hit.
Yes, so that's a 5, including your bonus against the 17.
Yep.
So re-roll that 4.
16. Shit.
Karma, do you have anything that might help?
Can I jump in front of Juno and parry with the chainsaw?
Can I parry the harpoon with my chainsaw?
Or like parry it somehow. I mean, I technically have, I think, the thing where I can parry with when I have like a weapon in my hand or something, but I think that was just knives and not chainsaws.
That seems very improbable, but I love the mental image. Go
Me
for
too.
it.
Harpoon versus chainsaw? That's insane.
So that means that you get to make a melee roll. I believe that's +3 for you.
Uh-huh. That's a 15 for an 18.
18 against a 17. Well, that just barely works. And as you do so, you find the art teacher rushing in and jamming the voltaic dagger into the shield, doing some nice damage to it. As I believe, Juno, you wanted to activate your EMP?
Yes. Against the armor. If I have to dodge roll further onto it, like closer to it, I will. To make sure I disable it.
No need to. Please. Don't roll horrible.
Is this aim or just generally melee?
Please give me an aim or operate combat roll that's not horrible.
Oh, operate combat, obviously. That's a 6. That is not completely horrible.
I
Shouldn't have used my token earlier. Can I
However, connected to your prosthetic where your EMP is also Bowie.
Yes.
And Bowie might have a chance to help you out with this just a little bit. 10 or higher, and he is successful.
Oh, it's a 9. That's so buddy. Damn it.
As you can hear a panicked tweet coming from your arm.
Don't worry, it's okay.
As you unleash your EMP, but you find that it does disable the shield. It does disable the art teacher's voltaic dagger. It does partially disable the loader armor. Although at this point, it seems like only its left leg is still functional, as it is going to try to escape by activating its thrusters that are embedded in the leg.
In that case, yeah, sorry.
Karma, you can see that if this goes through, that the loader armor is going to lift off into the stairwell, shoot up, break through the ceiling, carrying away both teachers.
Can I jump onto the to hold onto the armor and try to disable it by cutting with the chainsaw at the cables at the back of it?
Give it a go. Please, speed roll.
Not melee.
No.
16 for a 19.
And with that, you manage to get yourself in place before it blasts off. And as it does, you cling on tightly as you bring down the chainsaw into its sensitive interior, where you rip through the wiring through its motherboard as it harmlessly falls to the ground after reaching the second floor. As the art teacher goes, "Oh, that was a very creative use of tools. A plus."
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
You're passing art.
That's the
If
first time
you'll
for everything.
excuse me, I'm going to try not to puke. It was a bit of a rough ride.
Juno comes jogging
Mhm.
after them. And
You don't, by chance, before you puke, have something that we can use to chain this guy so that he try to kill people anymore?
yeah, is there like security in the school or something? Okay, I'm going to pull Asa out of the armor and disable and turn the armor off completely, so it's like nothing goes off.
As you mention security, you find 3 large buff security guards rushing onto the scene.
Okay, this is. Okay. As they do, can I kind of steal myself away back to the office really quickly? And if Karma wants to join me, they are very welcome. I'm not going to hide that I'm going to steal myself away.
The guards seem very much preoccupied by the killer teacher.
Yeah, I thought so. So, yeah. Going back to the office, and
What do you want to do there?
I first going to look for the ferret.
I'm gonna stay with this guy to make sure to keep an eye on the crazy teacher while you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, looking for ferret friend.
Yes. You find the cage.
Hey, buddy. If you stick to me, I'm going to get you back to Scott, alright? Get you out of this thingy. No, it doesn't like the cage. So I'm going to open it.
And as you open it, it leaps straight into your arms.
Okay, good boy. Give me some head
As
scratches.
it seems quite distressed and snuggles up to you.
Yeah, you're good, you're good, you're good. I'm going to get you to Scott, but bear with me for a second, okay? And I want to see. You said that I heard like paper rustling and like clunking about when I listened to the door. Is there like something on the desk that there wasn't before?
Yes, yes, very much so. Could you please make a tech combat roll?
So it's just a combat roll?
Yes.
Okay. Damn it. Now I'm getting another dirty 20. Now you're giving me that. Not when I need my EMP.
Okay. It's very easy to tell that what is on the desk is a bomb.
Is a bomb?
Yes.
Is it already locked and loaded?
Yes. And you can also see that it shouldn't take much longer before the two chemical reagents uh, mix together and cause a very powerful explosive reaction.
Sick fuck. I'm kind of impressed, I think. Can I guess the radius on this one? Like looking at it?
Given that earlier you had a look at what chemicals are here, you're pretty sure that if it was you building a bomb with these chemicals, that you could definitely uh, blow up a standard-sized 20-story office tower with this.
All right, I would like to disarm this, please. If you'd said, "Oh yeah, no, this is just going to take down this office," I'm like, "Yeah, okay, sure," but no, I'd like to disarm this bomb, please, DM.
Okay, in order to do so, could you please give me a Tinker combat or gadgets roll?
Oh, Tinker Gadgets. Okay, come on. 12 for a total of 16.
All right, that means that as you start dismantling the bomb, that nothing goes wrong just yet. As you are busy, you find that 755 crawls up onto the desk and is eager to get some action and help you.
Okay, buddy.
755
Careful.
can only add to your success.
Careful though, buddy. I warned on them.
If 55 gets a 12 or higher, that means advantage on your next roll.
18, 18.
As you find loads of extra hands to be very helpful. Well, hands, limbs.
Limbs, yeah. Tiny pointy limbs, good for like pulling little tiny things to the side. That's good, that's good.
Yes, and 55 is quite good with machinery, as you have noticed.
Yes, yes.
All right, it is time to start disconnecting wires.
Again, Tinker Gadget.
Well, Please give me a description of what you do. If I like your description, you get yourself an extra +1.
Okay, I think because Juno feels a little bit in their element, they get a little cocky and like sit down in the office chair and like roll her onto the desk and like, okay, let's go. And start with their prosthetic hand as like the dominant one because it's a little less likely to hurt in case I get like a little bit of acid residue on there.
Yes, also a very steady hand.
Yeah, well, it's a very steady hand, and I'm going to start pulling my way through the wires, and I want to essentially either make sure that the acids don't mix at all, or have no scruple if one of the acids melt into the desk and gets like flushed out. That's like essentially I just want them to either stop mixing but then avoid pressure building up from whatever makes them mix. But if I have to let out one of the acids, then I'm going to do that as well. I don't care for this table. So yeah.
That is definitely a good description. So, please give me a Tinker Gadgets roll with an extra +1 and advantage.
Oh wow, +5. That's a 17. And that's a 21. That's a
As you
21.
find that bonds, those are kind of your thing. You know what to do with this.
Yeah, that's why I was so cocky with it off his chair and all.
That's why I didn't come to help you.
Yeah, it's fine.
As you let 755 cut the glass to one of the vials, which contains one of the active compounds, you let it drain over the innards of the bomb, uh, completely negating any of its potency.
Oh, good boy. I make sure that we have everything disarmed and patch 5 on his little spider head.
And once that main thread is gone, you mix a new chemical in to make sure that even if the liquids now do mix, there will be no reaction whatsoever.
Okay, okay. Oh, that was kind of fun. And I kind of want to memorize how they build this up so quickly. Because it is kind of impressive. Skill recognizes skill, okay?
Yes, and you can see that this device, this bomb, is part of is just a modification of a regular device used for science demonstrations.
Okay.
But you suspect that there may have been some components already prepared as an emergency escape.
In that case, I'd like to search his desk a little more and maybe also pull some of his private files to maybe like research a little bit more who wanted to hire them for what they did. Hoping that none of the other students walk by and see me doing things that students aren't supposed to be doing. But, well, I think at this point they kind of know that we aren't normal students. Just don't know how much they caught on to yet. But yeah, I'm searching and collecting everything that I can that seems important for him to destroy, right?
You find that given the setup, it is probably easiest to just take the terminal's hard drive.
Oh yeah, then I'm doing that. But we can later sift through that if we're not getting any further. I'm picking up the hard drive and pocketing it.
As for his paperwork, that seems to have been strewn about the place. And given the sprinkler system that went off with the fire alarm, it's now a whole bunch of wet paperwork.
Okay.
Seems to be very challenging at best to still make something of this.
I also don't think that these papers are going to contain what we're looking for, so I once again praise 5-5 for their help, but ask them to hide again under my skirt before carefully rejoining the class together with the ferret.
And as you praise your little robot, it whirs with glee.
While sitting with the, staying around with the security at Mr. Arthur, I would text Juno to ask, should we send this stuff? And I covered that, the screenshot of the, assignment that she sent me to with Kivas to see if they can find out where this.
I can do my research on that myself. If I need Tiwis, I'll let them know. But I don't want to overdraw their welcome, you know? If I need their help, I'll ask them, but I can try and figure this out too.
And you find that Salandros calls in.
I answer the call. Hey.
Situation Are you okay?
Yeah. There was a brief incident with chemical. Made it out okay. I don't think this guy is good for working with you, given that he's kind of crazy and tried to attack a bunch of students with chemicals.
You get a text from Juno while you're on the call. By the way, bomb disarmed. He tried to blow the whole building. Thumbs up.
Also tried. Juno just texted me that he also tried to blow the building up. So that's a no from my side on working with this guy. We're gonna try to find out who exactly hired him to steal that. But yeah, I wouldn't suggest working with him.
Yeah, that's a very big no on recruiting an ally.
But there's one student here whose parents seem to be reasonably anti, our enemies, so maybe we could look into that.
Well, thank you very much for apparently saving a lot of students' lives.
All in day's work. No.
And, well,
hey,
for helping me out by checking out this.
Anyways, you have me too with, doing the thing you did today, so... Juno and I have been invited to a slumber and I have a feeling that Juno really wants to attend that, so I don't know when we're gonna be back from.
I don't think if our cover's blown or not, so... I don't think it's... Do you...
Unless you need us?
I'm not there. I'm sorry.
Meet up and talk, then of course I'll come in. But yeah. That's my current status. I got the keycard back though.
And Salandros, you can hear a chuckle in his voice as he goes, you are free to finish off this mission in whatever way you want.
All right. But like I said, if you need me, I'll... Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Talk to you tomorrow then.
And with that, the connection is ended. and I'd very much like to know what needs to happen now.
I'll wait with this guy. See what happens when he wakes up.
And Juno would like to go back to the students, to the group of students, kind of check out the situation of, so what the fuck's like she's very curious about what they're going to say to her right now, and also she wants to bring Scott back as friend.
You find that when you return, that the attention isn't at all on you, as it becomes clear to you that Zodia has just been picked up by an ambulance, and that according to the students, they think that she's going to need a prosthetic.
Oh, she'll be fine. It's not nice, but medicine came a long way.
Corella goes, I saw her bones.
Are you alright?
Somehow, Corella does not seem distressed in the slightest.
I gathered that from Cruella.
And she goes, I gotta say, she was always bragging about being very pretty. Those were some very good looking bones.
Sick dude. I fist bump her.
And she fist bumps you back.
It's pretty cool. I mean, she's a bitch, but I wouldn't wish that on someone, so let's not be such a hardest about it, huh?
And it doesn't take long before more staff shows up, and you're told that you have no more classes for today.
Be very surprised. Is Scott around?
Yes, he is around, and you have a chance to talk as all of you are being ushered towards the dorms.
Oh, okay. I'm just filtering with them to the dorms, I guess.
What's security doing with me sticking around with the unconscious teacher?
The
Guess I
art
didn't
teacher vouches for you.
Ooh.
Okay.
And you find that it doesn't take long before the security personnel not only handcuffs him, but also using ankle cuffs and a restrainment collar around his neck. As they put him on a stretcher and take the killer teacher away.
Still knocked out cold. See, coming to consciousness.
Yes, because of your Telenuro attack, he was bleeding from his nose and ears.
See? Okay, if he's not waking up, then once they take him away, I rejoin the other students. I probably give the art teacher the chainsaw back. I'm not gonna
Oh,
carry
nice
that
of you.
around.
What do you think security would say? Oh, students have almost been murdered today. Ooh, now there's a student going into the dorms with a big ass chainsaw.
Hey, self-protection.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I mean, given that we're the ones that did their job of making sure that he's not murdering students, I feel
Mm-hmm.
like they don't have much to say about the chainsaw wielding student. But yeah, I give that one back and rejoin Juno and the other students.
Yeah, and I guess that Karma and I both make the mental conclusion that, okay, this guy definitely was mainly out for the money, saw an opportunity to make money, fucked up, and tried to find a faster way out. He's not here for like a cause that we also want to address here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Not letting this guy anywhere close to land.
Nopes.
It's basically the first thing I whispered to you is,
Yeah,
like,
absolutely not. Also, there's a ferret around my neck.
yeah. Oh, and so sad we can end this assignment as we did tomorrow or today, depending if we want to do the slumber party or not. I know you were excited for that.
I kind of look at Cleo with like a wrinkled forehead. You really want to do a slumber party?
If you do, I'll tag along. Still sad he doesn't meet you today.
I don't know. It feels kind of weird with these kids, doesn't it? There's all
I
that.
feel like they deserve like at least some kind of explanation and, resolution to all of this.
Right,
from
right,
us.
right. It just means that two full-grown adults hanging out with them like on a slumber party is kind of strange as well. So,
Yeah.
um,
But yeah, I think we should try to amend whatever's wrong between Corella, Alindra, and Loyalty. Try to get them to maybe friends.
I
Corella
think
needs some
Trella's
friends.
pretty cool. So,
Yeah, apparently she did something to Loyalty or Alindra at some point, which is why they don't like her so much, but I feel like that's fixable.
I guess well,
And I feel like we're getting close to an end here.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I definitely just do want to, before he splits off, go to Scott and give him back his ferret friend.
And both Pojo and Scott are very glad with the reunion. In fact, Pojo is so glad he even offers Scott a glitter pen.
A glitter pen.
Oh, right. Scott, that your ferret has my credit card. Could you try to persuade him to give that back to me, maybe?
And you find that after about a minute of attempted coercion, Scott goes, I think he's trying to say that he traded it with you.
He did, but there's something he would like to give it back to me. I just would hate to go to the hassle to get a new.
Let's see what I have in my inventory. Now all my I have 4 Android heads, but I don't think I have them with me. I remember I noted them down that they are like in my storage in engineering.
I have a radioactivity scanner. Pulled Atlantean. No, wait, I gave that to you, right?
I have vials with stuff that can inject myself with radiation.
I have infrared goggles.
Oh, I have some like basic engineering tools. Can I give him like a small little screwdriver that's like pretty dainty and delicate?
It's
almost like a pen.
You find that as you offer Pojo a screwdriver with a light in it, he loves it.
Enough to give back my credit card?
and reluctantly, he offers a card in return. Although he starts out by offering the Josen fan club
Membership card.
membership card.
Oh.
I just keep my hand like demanding open, like give me back mine. Not that one.
You're going to do the
Mine.
same motion as before, okay.
And eventually, he gives back your credit card.
Good boy.
Thank you. Yeah, I also can pet.
Careful with that one, though, Scott. I think he trained it to do something wacky.
Yeah.
And
Mr. Asa kind of trained him to steal stuff that he really should be stealing.
I'm sure we'll be able to work something out, he goes as he scratches Bojo behind his ear. And you can see that as he does so, that his leg quickly goes up and down because of the enjoyment.
Of course. But I'm going to lean in and whisper to Kara, I don't mind spending the night here. But you can leave if you want to.
The only thing that would be painful is the portal, and I told Pop not to do that without you, so I'm not gonna go for that right now.
Right.
Because if I go right now, then I'm gonna go. Like I said, Corella, Loyalty, and Lindra deserve some kind of explanation. Well, Maxon and Scott probably is, and Lee as well.
How much are we going to tell them, though?
I'm gonna tell them the truth that we were sent by someone in the government to retrieve the thing that the teacher wanted to steal. Too much trouble arises.
I don't shift, right?
No.
Aw.
I would suggest that you stay. Or like the one that you are right now, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
That we at least explain to them that we aren't students, that we aren't their age, and that on a infiltration mission.
Okay.
Because someone stole something on that trip.
In that case, yes, Karma and Jewel are going to stay.
At least for...
Let's not call it a slumber party, because I don't think they want to call it a slumber party when they were all almost murdered. Let's call it a little class debrief.
Yeah.
Sleep
we
over
are
a situation.
calling everyone together and explaining things to things.
Doing a rough explanation.
Hired by an entity within the government to find whoever stole keycard during the class trip before too much drama ensues. And that, unfortunately, the teacher did not want to cooperate with that plan. Once we found out that it was him.
Sprinkling in some of Juno's left outlooks.
Yeah. And like, kind of like, not the outright saying, but like hinting that we are working for someone who's not exactly like part of the government, like a separate entity that's within the government that doesn't want us to make big waves.
And
didn't want like the official like investigation to find what the...
And if some of them want to, I show them how to pick basic locks. I'm going to make these kids a menace to this school.
You find that most of them are quite overwhelmed by everything that has happened today.
Right, we just showed up today, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are generally a handful. Juno wasn't. Yeah.
And I apologized like a couple of times to them for for the almost dying part.
You do find that the two of you are both firmly hugged by Alindra
Oh,
and Loyalty,
oh,
as
uncomfortable.
they feel very sorry about uh, not being able to actually be classmates.
You don't have to be
Assuming,
sorry. We're
assuming
both
they
in our
told you.
20s. This is okay. We don't need to be classmates. We are adults, and this is strange.
Yeah, I already went to military school. No offense to you other three girls are great, but I already went to military school. I don't need to do it again.
And Loyalty goes, "But you seem so nice, and I want to be your friend."
I tried that. It takes time. I say about karma. But it's worth it.
Finish military academy, then we'll. Once you also join the military, maybe we'll find each other again, and then we can be friends.
And don't do some weird shit that you don't have to question, right? Work on your
Always
morals.
question. Don't just follow like blind sheep. That's not going to get you far. Juicy
And
brains.
although not all of them are able to express it fully what they're going through, you do get a sense that after thoroughly saying your goodbyes, that you have actually imparted some knowledge about thinking for yourself and making the right choices to these children.
Oh, oh, yeah, full-on individualism monologue from Juno. Like, I never went to school, but... or at least I can't remember it, but...
Alright, let's back to the ship. Well, I should probably get back to the palace and bring back this key card to make sure it's not giving anyone any trouble, right?
Oh, wait, isn't Solandra still at the ship?
No, he had meetings. He's already done at the ship for a couple hours now, so
Oh, okay.
he should already be back at the palace.
Right, sure. I'll come escort you, but then I want to go and see what we can find on that hard drive.
Yeah. Good idea.
In fact, you were done quickly enough that, Juno, you could still catch your dinner date with Astro.
Huh.
I did cancel that. Oh, no, wait, we
Good.
changed it from a breakfast to a dinner situation. Right.
Yeah.
Do we want to do that now still?
No.
For the next session? Okay.
Next session, you go to your dinner date and I go to
It's not a
palace.
date. I have a specific question that I want to ask Astro, okay?
You have your dinner date and I will go to the palace.
I don't have a dinner date with Astro. I just want to ask her a specific question.
Fine. That can be part of a date. Asking questions.
This feels... The question already is like so unimportant right now. Alright. Do you guys have anything else?
No.
We need to talk about.
I think that's it.
This was very fun. I liked going to school. Thank you, DM. That was very nice.
And thank you for playing.
And these kids
That
were
was
also sweet.
Session 31.
And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.